Hello. What's up, everybody? Whimsical, Warren, Brainy, Soros, Nasrallah, Rastafario, Lonigan, BQQ, Delquaz, Reki, $10, Brewer, Fear the Dawn. How's everyone doing today? On this Saturday, it's the weekend. Hopefully for everyone. Hoping nobody here has to work on this cold day. I think it's a pretty cold day for everyone. What's up, Nadine? How you guys doing? The side heater. I think so, yeah. Pretty cold still. Hey, $10. I'm doing good. Thank you. Wish I had better sleep, but I don't know. I can't seem to have like proper sleep these days. Not sure. I was sleeping so well like a week ago. Now I'm just struggling. Not sure what's up with that. Dumb. What's up, Warren? Brandon? Just popping in to say what's up. Well, I appreciate that. Start packing for DC again. Oh, you're gonna see Joe Biden, huh? You're on a presidential mission this weekend. Yeah, $10. Got a debriefing, yeah. Are you gonna bring up the problem of, you know, are you gonna bring up the problem on the fact that JP is a bit overtuned? Maybe he can do like some presidential decree to force, you know, Capcom to sort of balance their game a bit better. Oh yeah, Brendan. Oh, I see. Oh, that seems right. Anxious. Good to see you. Yeah, I get that, Brendan. It can go weird. Can get weird out there, you know, with those radicals. Now, have a safe trip, Brandon. Hope everything goes well. Thanks for popping in. But yeah, what's everyone's plans for the weekend? I don't have many plans myself, I don't think. I'm gonna play some Disco Elysium. I'm going to probably play a bunch of Magic the Gathering after the stream tonight. Been playing a new deck recently and I'm having a lot of fun. I'm finally playing creatures. Very weird for me. I'm being aggressive. Very unique for me to do that, so. What's up, Chris Link? How are you doing today? All caught up on the VODs. Yeah, nice, nice. Beautiful. Oh, hold on. I am not doing my job properly. That's better. There you go. And yeah, I mean, I'm thinking of starting to play I've had Enter the Gungeon installed on my PlayStation for a while, and I think I might finally start playing it tonight while watching some TV show or something. Sounds like a good chill game to rest and not, you know. Yeah, it's like a nice, relaxing game. We'll see. Greg? And then, yeah, I don't know. I still need to find time to play through... I want to play through Final Fantasy VII Remake before the next one comes out, which means I'm gonna have to do that in February. Off stream, obviously, but it's still gonna take me some time. I need to make sure I get enough time for that. And days are passing fast right now. Oh. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Spending some time outside is on my to-do list this weekend. Does wonder for the mental. I wouldn't know. No, actually, I'm enjoying the outside a little bit these days with the snow and everything. Pretty good. You know, not like huge periods of time or something, but a little walk in the snow here and there. Pretty good. I mean, when the music gets loud, it's always going to be a bit louder, but especially if you're on mobile. But or depending on your sound system. But I haven't adjusted anything in the music or sound since we started Disco, so it's just maybe me being quieter than usual. Projecting less. I don't know. Just looking at the environments there. That's where we crashed the car. I'm really excited to go explore the other side of the river at some point. Hopefully on day 4. Like, I have a bunch of stuff that I need to do before sending Kim away. But as soon as Kim is gone... As soon as Kim is gone, it's gonna be a wild time. Yeah, let me adjust my to-do list there. I think that's the order. Heck. Bam. There you go. Well, let's get in the game, shall we? Ooh, ooh. Take on la responsabilité. Yeah, today, man, we're already at afternoon, in the afternoon. On day 4. And I barely have done anything. There were so many things I wanted to do. I wanted in the morning before sending Kim away, and then send Kim away, and then do a lot of stuff. Man, at this rate, we're gonna have to delay sending Kim away on day 5. But I can't wait. Like, the body needs to go. It's like rotting out there. Does she have anything to say?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Well, no. Okay, she's being clear about that. What's up, Harmon? How are you doing today?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay, this
Bye-bye,
one's
Gendarme.
later. Okay, there's still the question of, do I tell Guard about Classier nicking the phone lines? I don't think I will. Not for now, at least. What's up, Naz? Yeah, I think I'll just talk to Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Okay, this should be an interesting conversation. Glacier says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Okay. The big man's eyes and veins bulge.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
That's not what I heard, Elizabeth. I'm sorry. It's a lady. Rico, good to see you.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
The rat-faced man says, carefully. That's carefully? Jeez.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth. I think I'm gonna go very direct here. Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth. Oh, Nasrallah, I just realized something. This reminds me, the portrait here for rhetoric reminds me of Gix's command. It just hit me right now. I was like, this feels familiar, but not from Disco Elysium. It's not really similar, right? But it's sort of like the colors and general vibe. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Well, yeah, but also funny you would say that you're at the end of your rope.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
No, something breaks in him. It takes a step closer.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
I can see that.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh yeah? Why is that the first time I hear of that tape?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
I mean, he could have been coerced in saying that he did it. But I mean, there's also it's not completely impossible that she's, in denial. That's true as well. But then the reaction sort of,
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Yeah. I mean, they probably beat him up into guessing, That could be something. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where did you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? I mean, we have a boombox, which do the trick. Let's ask about those things. What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
The Door Gunner Megamix. Sounds good. What's up, JC?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at Door Gunner.
Yeah. The blood pool. Man, I'm getting so much XP with conceptualization. It's crazy. I should probably put a point in there too. Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Hold on, let me adjust my mic here. Perfect.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence. It's not gonna like that, but I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
He looks to his left. There's a beer there that he forgot. So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Sure.
Understood. You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Well, that explains it.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this? I mean, I know where, but I'm gonna ask for the sake of it.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
The lieutenant whispers. I mean, we have one.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats, calmly, in a hushed voice. Yeah, we'll be fine. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Well, that seems unfair, but...
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Alright, that's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
He pushes the little tape towards you with his giant hand. Take the tape, fine, I'll listen to it. Leave the tape, no thanks, Titus. I can get this wrapped up better without it. I can get this wrapped up better without it. I'll take the tape, fine.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I listen to it, which is probably going to be nothing.
Yeah?
Yep.
You do that, lawman.
I'm going to take off now. Okay, cool. Well, that's one more thing we need to do. Door Gunner Megamix. Hardy gave you a recording where the hanged man supposedly testifies to his intent to rape and pillage. Have a listen on a playback device either in your room or find one from a pawn shop. Oh, I'm realizing now that maybe I didn't need the tape player if I was going to go in my room anyway. Maybe I could have used the tape. Like if I'm trying to interact with the tape, if I'm not in my room, it's going to tell me stuff like, well, you need a way to listen to it. But if I'm in my room, I can use the tape player there. And if not, I can equip this. It's fine. I bought it. At least we have a way to listen to tapes on the go, which is always useful, maybe. I thought that wouldn't work because I couldn't interact with the actual tape player in the room, but it seems more of a contextual thing. The Door Gunner Megamix, a magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. Supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via the encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. Or maybe not. Maybe I need the boombox after all. I don't know. Alright, so the question is, do I do that now? Or do I put this off for a day? Okay, first thing I want to do real quick while I'm here. Oh! What the hell? Who are these nerds? I can't tell what it's written on this one's back. Piss? Something? What's up, SCD? What's up, Pastry Mastery? That's a good name. The Pastry Mastery. Love it. Can you turn? I want to see what's written. Piss? F something? Okay, I wonder, 'cause I just wanted to talk to Sylvie again. Oh, and ask about the armor. Hopefully the information about the armor is coming in right now. I have a feeling if I try to interact with the car, it's gonna lead me into a conversation with them. Let's see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Okay.
a radio microphone.
Seems fine.
Pull out toolbox and
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots? Please!
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What is up with that? It's been days! Hold on. Call Elise back in a day. That was on Monday, 15:32. We're currently on day 4. It's Thursday. Connect me to Sylvia again, please.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Thank you.
Yes. Hello?
You recognize her voice. Hey, Sylvia, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
She doesn't sound thrilled. What else do you need, detective? Test Classius story. Oh, that's new. But it's still the same thing, I'm assuming. I'm gonna try and see what happens.
No, not me.
No, okay.
Yeah, go on.
No, apparently nothing new, despite, you know... Yeah, I mean, I guess she went over most of the things, but...
you hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Actually, connect me to the 41st. I want to see if they have anything to say about the dude... The two police officers that are apparently in the Whirlings right now. One of them sounds like he might be from the 41st, so maybe they sent them.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Hey, Jules. Oh, yeah, I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Thanks. I guess that's it. Let's see about the personal details, maybe.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
Wait, I'm not sure I went over this. You mean you can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me.
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
Alright. Let's end.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, well, that wasn't very useful. At least now we know. Okay. So I can remove that from the list. Should I talk to those two nerds? I don't know. The new outfit makes you look like two kids sitting on top of each other. Yeah, I'm just like two kids in a trench coat. Absolutely. I'm Dick Mullen, bitch. Oh yeah, speaking of which, hold on. No, I'll go talk to... I want to talk to Annette. Now that I look even more like Dick Mullen. But I'll do that when I go to the apartments again. On the way there. Okay, let me talk to those two nerds and see what's up. I think. Hold on. So, god damn it, it's already 12:43. Jeez. I need to get to Évrard-Claire, and then I need to send Kim away. But the question is... do I want to listen to the tape now? But then we're just... There's not enough time in the day. Even in game, there's not enough time in the day. Jeez. This game is making me... This game reminds me of real life. Can't escape the anxiety with this one. Not enough time in the day. Alright, let's just talk to them.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with... Oh, that's what's written on his back. I get it.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world. Love this portrait. Really cool. What's up, Mawpaw? How are you today? So it seems the Skull are sort of a group thing, right? Not really like a gang, but kind of. That Cindy's part of. You probably know her, right?
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Dude think he's in Mad Max or some shit. Beautiful. XQC. What's up, man? Tier 1, 13 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. XQC, you will be remembered. I need to find a way to call him because, I mean, I could call him Piss, but because obviously I'm not going to say that word out loud on Twitch. I don't know. What could fit those letters? Fillet? Piss fillet? Piss fart? Piss frit? Yeah, that's a good one. Well, I mean... Piss fart gets your vote. Alright, piss fart it is. Piss ferret. Oh, that's a good one. Ferret. Ferret? Ferret. That's how you pronounce it. Sorry, Piss ferret. Yeah, that's a good one. Piss fart's better, I think. Faster, quicker. Love it. Even though it doesn't fit, technically, but... Oh, that's a ferret. 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 Jesus. Why can I not pronounce this word? What's up, Goose? How are you doing?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Okay.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
He's very polite. Piss fart. Love it. Extremely polite. Waiting for my pizza before going out for some beers with workmates. Nice. Love a good pizza. What did you get? What kind of pizza did you get?
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
That is true. Skulls is a pretty good name. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
All right, noted.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay. What do you have to do to prove yourself?
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Well, that's a very long question that would take me about 120 hours to answer.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Oh my god, dude. It's so tempting. Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys. No, I really don't. For once, I'm almost willing to go against rhetoric there. Because I think that answer is so funny. I'm so glad you asked, and then go into a long tirade about who I am as a cop. Combo might sound weird, but it's kebab meat, hollandaise sauce, broccoli, and chilies. Oh no, that sounds great. Love it. Absolutely love it. I'm making my grandmother's vegetable soup recipe tomorrow with my mom. That's great. She was up with the plan. We talked about that the other day on stream, if you remember, but she was up for the plan, so we're making that soup tomorrow. It's gonna be cool. Haven't had any of that soup for year and a half now, obviously. Oh, 2 years. Like last time she did it was, I think, probably January 2022. So yeah, 2 years. Jeez. Yeah, you like food, JC? Doesn't sound like you do, honestly. Because you have no opinions on it. You're just, you know, sustaining yourself. You're addicted to fat, salt, and sugar. You don't like food, right? Otherwise you'd have a lot of opinions about it, right? That's how it works, correct? Sounds great. Family recipes with a whole lot of memories are the best. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Very excited. And we're gonna make a whole bunch, so I'll have, you know, I'll have more during the week and all. It'll be cool. Some leftovers. It's not a question, don't get into it. Man, I so want to get into it though. You know what? I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The Besmertnay. 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 Okay, Besmertnay. Besmertnay? I don't know. He pronounced it a bit differently than I would reading that, but I'm gonna trust him, I guess. That dude's smart. Like his answers are very polite. He's got some good vocabulary, you know, his theoretical, rhetorical. Smart guy.
Besmertine, or the Besmerti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Ah. Interesting.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Yeah, Pissford is a smart guy. Yeah. A very bright young man. Got a future ahead of him.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Well, that doesn't sound nice.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I want to see one of these. The skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word. Basically, the skulls are your average Tarkov player.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Sure. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Thanks.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I don't know. You could read a book or something.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit. I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer. I know that you don't know shit. Let's push this. I'm interested.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
No, you know, I'm actually quite on board with him. Sentai's sick. How are you doing? Good to see you. I'm on board with that train of thought, actually. It sounds like the type of conversation you have at 5 in the morning, you know, after too much drinking and such, but... I still think there's some interesting conversation potential there. Concept. It's the whole idea that we trust our senses to be an objective representation of what reality is. And obviously the semantics, right? Our senses give us input, we observe things, we listen to things, we touch things, and then we put words on them. And then we establish that this is what defines reality. Seems very subjective, if you ask me, but... as long as all human beings agree on that, on, you know, the semantics and the observations, I guess we can agree that this is what's real, but does that mean it's actually real, or does that just mean that our species subjectively experiences things this way? That's an interesting question. Had a bad internet, ruin a raid, randomly out of nowhere, disconnected like 10 times. Oh, that sucks. Hate when internet acts up. Never a good time. the things we take for granted these days, like functional internet that doesn't drop every 5 minutes, right?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Yeah, what if, piss fart?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
So it's interesting because going into those conversations that are like sort of high conceptualization stuff really triggers those checks very often, and I'm getting so many skill points out of it. It's insane. I mean, sure, SCD. That's the point, right? But it only works when... It only works from the perspective of humans. Which is all we have, right? It's hard... Like, it's difficult to justify questioning it further than that. Our sort of subjective experience as humans is all we have. And so as long as we all agree on the, you know, semantics and, you know, the observations, the sensory observations or experience of the world, then we have what we consider the truth, right? But I still feel like it's interesting to... Like, I'm often questioning... I'm often questioning the limit of our senses. Like, I'm sure there are life forms, even on the planet, but let's, you know, if we expand that to the greater universe, there are probably life forms that experience the world with different senses, and where their perception of reality, what they consider reality, would be completely different, right? And I think like a simple example of that would be, what if you could see the world not through like visual cues like we do with our eyes, but rather, I don't know, just temperature changes. Like you could feel the temperature changes, like the waves of heat radiating from the world. Well, a dead body would be no different than a tree, right? And a living body becoming dead and then, you know, losing its body heat would be no different than us looking at a fire slowly extinguishing, for instance. Many snakes can see infrared temperature. Yeah. Now, does that change reality? I'm not sure, right? The reality is still the same, presumably, right? It's just a different way of perceiving it. But how do we know for sure? Since our experience is limited to one of these, right? It's just that we put meaning over time. We put meaning and representation and symbolism and everything to the stuff we see and perceive with our senses, but I don't know, it's an interesting question. And I think in a way, I'm again, that's not like a field that I have a lot of experience in, but I feel like in a lot of ways, like science goes a bit beyond that, like a lot of like physicists and whatnot go a bit beyond that, right? They observe things. Like I'm always thinking about astrophysicists and the way they deduce the world and they observe the universe. We talk about the observable universe, but like not so much of that is through like optics, right? It's not optical observation. It is analysis of numbers and values that are brought by radiation and which in a way is a way to observe things without using our human senses, sort of. But even that seems to be, in a way, seems to be sort of a limited view of what the universe is, if that makes sense. I don't know. Predator. So oh man, I need to watch Predator again. Those movies were great. I have a very hot take for you guys, but I loved Predator 2 when I was a kid. We talked about that in the past, but I had a thing when I was younger for the lesser sequels. I don't know why. The lesser sequels were always sort of my favorite in some of those movie series. Predator 2, liked it better than the first. Back to the Future 3, liked it better than the first. Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom, liked it more than the first. Again, when I was a kid, right? I don't know why. I enjoyed those movies more than the first every time. Mad Max 2, better than the first. Now, when I'm looking at those things again and I'm watching those movies again as an adult, I'm like, okay, maybe the first, the earlier ones were better. Rocky 4 was my favorite when I was a kid. Clearly not as good as the first movie, obviously, but Karate Kid, like the second one better too. Ninja Turtles, Secret of the Ooze, much better than the first. Although there's a part of me that still think that's true though. But Gremlins 2, liked it better than the first when I was a kid. But yeah, now you look at it as an adult and you're like, oh, I understand. Like the first ones were always a little better. But then with the success of the movie, they probably decided, let's make the second one a bit more mainstream, right? More popular. And then everyone can, like, all the kids can get in and enjoy them. I think that was a very typical way of making sequels back then. Star Wars Episode 2. Well, I mean, depends on which order you want to look at it, I guess, Sorrow. Obviously, if you mean Episode 2, no, that's definitely the worst of the series. Holy crap. Well, although I think Rise of Skywalker gives it a... No, I think Episode 2 is worse. As bad as Rise of Skywalker is, they're both equally awful in terms of script, but at least Rise of Skywalker, I don't know, has a bit more pace to it. Episode 2 was just so boring. Holy crap. Well, I mean, there were a few interesting moments, I remember. I was fascinated by, oh man, what was the name of that water planet? Geonosis or something? Where Obi-Wan goes to check on the clones. That planet was cool. I was very interested in that. And then the whole encounter with Grievous, I think, was fun. But yeah, overall, pretty bad movie, for sure. Episode 5 is better than Episode 4. Yes, that I believe it be true. I know a lot of people wouldn't agree with that, by the way, Nasrallah, but there's something about the purity of the first Star Wars that a lot of people enjoy, and anything that after that it just, went downhill. I personally liked the expansion of the world, right? I liked how bigger it got, but Terminator 2 was amazing. It still is. Terminator 2 holds up extremely well, in my opinion. Absolutely fantastic movie. The themes in Terminator 2 are incredible, which for an action movie is not something you always get. Like a proper thematic treatment of the characters and the general, world. And no, Terminator 2 was an absolute masterpiece. And in my opinion, much better than the first. Science news, astronomers accidentally discovered dark primordial galaxy. Wait, is that an actual science news? I haven't followed the news very much lately. I know conspiracy theorists are having a field day in 2024 so far. Between the new Epstein files and like the rumors of aliens and all that again. Conspiracy theorists are having a field day 2024, but I haven't looked into it too. I think episode 5 is generally thought to be the best Star Wars movie. I would say so, yeah. I would think a lot of people are of that opinion. I didn't know Epstein was an alien. I don't think those two are related, but it's... Yeah, apparently there were well, I mean, not new files, but they released some of the court document, as far as I know, $10. Again, don't quote me on that. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but they were like some new files were made public, and like people dug into it, and a lot of names were mentioned, and people are going crazy now, saying like, oh, these people are attached to like the whole, you know, list and the island stuff and all that, but. It turns out a lot of the names were mentioned during like the court proceedings. For instance, there were a few people that Epstein, I don't know how to, I pronounce it Epstein because that's, you know, German pronunciation, but apparently he liked to name drop some celebrities here and there. I think Leonardo DiCaprio was one of them. But so if you look for names of celebrities in the documents without reading them, you're like, okay, DiCaprio, and then suddenly you get some mentions of it, and so people went crazy with that, like, oh my god, Leo went on, you know, on the Epstein's island and whatnot, even though apparently that's not the case. It was just mentioned in the court during the trial for some reason. So like people are going a bit crazy over that, you know. I'm just taking the DiCaprio example as a, you know, just as an example. I don't know the details of it. Maybe I don't need my man crush to be ruined. Hey, I'm not, you know, I'm just taking that as an example because that's one of the ones I've heard of, but I don't know exactly, obviously, what it entails, but always heard it like Epstein, which is the American way to say it. Yeah, I have trouble saying it this way. Like the Stein was always... Wasn't DiCaprio already memed for only dating women 20 years? Well, no, DiCaprio was memed for never dating anyone over the age of 25. Which at one point was people his age, right? But then he just stopped there. I think there's rumors that he's a bit of a, you know, he's a bit of a emotionally stunted man-child. That's what I hear on the grapevine, I guess. Like, he never really grew up, right? And he always just dates early 20s women, because that's basically the age he sort of behaves like, but oh well. Yeah, Ricky Gervais made a reference to that in his Golden Globes opening speech like 4-5 years ago, saying that by the time the show was gonna be over, his date would be too old for him. What's up, J-Bong? How are you doing today? But yeah, sorry, Nasrallah, you're too old for Leo already, so there you go. You're comfortable with that. Well, that's good. Is your name a reference to J-Dong the Star? Oh, it is? Nice, J-Bong. I actually, every time I say J-Bong, I think of J-Dong. But I never asked, because I was like, probably no, you know, there's probably no connection, but that's awesome. Man, old school StarCraft was fun. Is there still a competitive scene for StarCraft 2? Like, is the league still happening, or In Korea? Is it still called, what was it called again? GSL? GSL still thing? Yeah? I'm assuming there's not a lot of money in it anymore, though, right? Like even League of Legends sort of toning down a little bit, so... What's the big competitive scene right now? Like, it feels like all of the esports stuff's sort of dying out. But maybe it's just because I'm not looking at in the right places. What is the big competitive game right now that has like the most? Is it still League of Legends? Probably, right? Maybe Valorant is pretty big. I think Valorant's big on Twitch, but I don't know if they have like a huge competitive. I thought League reached record numbers last year. Oh yeah. I don't know. I only watched like Worlds recently with League of Legends, and it was still big. Don't get me wrong. It's still huge, but it didn't feel quite as big as it was before the pandemic. But maybe that's just me. Dota 2. I think like same. I think Dota 2. Like it feels like the international was smaller recently, but I don't know. Maybe it's a post-pandemic thing. I'm not sure. CS, Counter-Strike, still huge. Oh, the Gum player. Holy crap. Yeah, J-Bong, I remember that too. But, yeah, when it comes to StarCraft 2, I always enjoyed watching, like, Major League, MLG, and sort of international events. Because I loved watching Hydra. I don't know how you pronounce his name. All those dudes, like, you know, getting in each other's face, and there was more drama on the international scene, which I thought was very funny. As a fan of pro wrestling, since I was a kid, obviously those sort of shenanigans would appeal to me, right? GSL was always very professional, which, you know, it's great for the game, but wasn't as much fun to watch. I need some Hydra flipping the birds while watching my, you know, my StarCraft 2 competition. Yeah, Hallucination Rage Quit against Huck. I remember that. I still remember that to this day, very clearly. Like I can see the play in my mind. Like I remember the map. I remember everything. Such an amazing moment. Yeah, dumb. I mean, prize money is an indicator, sure, but it's not the whole story, right? Whiterun. I actually played Whiterun. Back in the day. In team games, believe it or not. I don't know. I guess he was playing teams with his buddies. And we just happened to face them. We were doing like 4v4s. And we just stacked up on him. Did you use special tactics? Oh, we rushed him. All four of us rushed him when we, you know, so he was in the game, obviously. You know, it was the right tactics. Just get the better player out of the game early. And then we got destroyed by his friends, who were pretty good still, because we wasted all our resources killing one dude. But it was fun anyway. I think I may still have a screenshot of that game. Obviously, I took a screenshot when it happened. What's up, Chris Link? Thank you for 6 months, Chris Link. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thanks for playing my favorite game. Hey, thanks for watching. It's a pleasure playing your favorite game, which is Disco Elysium. Love it. It's been absolutely an experience so far. and I'm looking forward for the rest of it. Chrisling 73, you will be remembered. StarCraft 2, Sorrow. What did their Elo match yours? I don't know. Like Team Elo was kind of weird at the beginning, I guess. I had some pretty good players in the team. Like some of my friends were definitely much higher level than I was. I mean, who knows? You know, when I played League of Legends, when we were doing like pre-made matches in League of Legends, I played against the Copenhagen Wolves back in the day. Like suddenly we were matched against Bjergsen and a couple of them. I played mid lane against Bjergsen. I have one experience of playing mid lane against that dude. Let me tell you, I did not have fun this match. I did not see the jungler all game. He didn't need to come here. And that was before Bjergsen was as big as he became, right? That was before he was as good as he was, but he was still way above anyone else at the time. He was probably, I don't know, he was probably like 17 years old at the time, I don't know. Just still completely annihilated me. Wish I could play SC2 in a relaxed manner, just enjoy the game. I guess so, Sorrow. I still want to at some point play some team matches with Naz, just, you know, semi-casually, but it's a matter of time. I don't have enough time in the week to do all these things. What's up, Timmy? How are you today? Yeah, Mopo? Nice. He 1v2 while I hit creeps. Yeah, I mean, it's like... Pro players are on such a different level. It's insane. You don't really realize when you're just watching them, because they're playing against people of their, you know, level, but... if you stumble upon them randomly, or you end up watching them play against, like, you know, normal people, even like very high level, but normal people, it's just like the difference in the way they take every little advantage and completely snowball the game or the lane or whatever, depending on what you're playing. It's just insane. Those little incremental little tiny details and advantages make such a huge difference. Anyway, how did we get here? I don't know. But yeah, I miss having, like, I mean, I'm sort of following you know, a tiny little bit of competitive with like League of Legends. Like I said, I watch Worlds pretty attentively. I'm probably gonna pay attention to MTG stuff this year. But yeah, I miss following like a competitive scene, really. You know, not something I really do, but it takes so much time. And I'm not interested in shooters, so that also, you know, eliminates a whole lot of competitive gaming in this day and age. A lot of it is shooters. Who knows? Maybe one day. I wonder what's the big... I wonder what the next big thing in terms of multiplayer competitive is going to be. I haven't seen really, like, a new genre coming up. Because there were new genres that popped off in recent years, right? Like the Battle Royale. And then all the asymmetrical multiplayer. You know, all those multiplayer things that sort of emerged in the last decade. Or the last 5 years or so. They're great, they're fun, right? But they're not really competitive. I wonder what's the next big competitive thing is going to be. Like the next League of Legends, the next Counter-Strike, the next StarCraft 2. Like those games that suddenly become like sort of evolution of a genre. Well, StarCraft 2 not really, but... Like what's the next big thing that just pops off and become that huge phenomenon? There has to be something at some point. Yeah, Warren, I think so, right? That can't just be it, right? I mean, I'm sure in 2010 you would be like, oh, well, that's it, right? Like RTSs and shooters. And then suddenly MOBAs became a thing, right? That came out of nowhere. Suddenly, well, not out of nowhere, but nobody expected those games to suddenly like pop off the way they did. So like, I wonder what's the next big evolution of a genre that suddenly becomes a huge competitive thing. It's like we've seen some interesting concepts, like Rocket League, for instance, is an amazing video game, and that, you know, that Rocket League is the successor of a game that already existed, so it's not completely new, but it got way more popular than anything else. But I haven't seen that competitive scene really go anywhere. I haven't paid attention too much. Maybe there was a big competitive scene at some point, but it doesn't seem like it's that, you know. I think it's a weird spectator sport. Esport, right? Because of the way the game plays, it's a bit hard to watch, I think. I don't know. VR esports will eventually be a thing? Yeah, maybe. Battle Royale were supposed to be the next big thing, but they're not really suitable for competitive gaming. Again, I think it's a spectator thing. It's hard to follow a Battle Royale. There's so much happening all over the place. So it's hard to sort of... A good competitive scene, like a good competitive game that blows up and really gets popular, needs to be a good spectator game, right? So that limits the options. Even stuff like Overwatch, even like, I mean, shit, even often when I watch like competitive Counter-Strike, even knowing the maps, because I played it quite a bit back in the day, like it's hard to follow sometimes. I'm sure it's a matter of experience, but I think something, you know, something that has a top-down view, like strategy games, make for excellent spectator games because they're very easy to follow with the map and everything. But yeah, that's a good example. WoW Arena is just impossible to spectate. It's just a mess, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess fighting games are a big thing, right? Evo's still a huge every year. Maybe, you know, SF6 and Tekken 8 will probably be pretty big in terms of competitive. Those are very easy to watch, right? Yeah, if you're the Don, that's impressive. That's good to hear too. Those are definitely good spectator games, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what the next big thing is going to be. It's probably going to be something nobody expects, right? That's always sort of what it is. Something comes out of nowhere and then suddenly blows up over a couple of years. Or maybe there won't be. Maybe that's it. Stagnation. sequels until the rest of time. Maybe it's true, the hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience and the artist is hiding somewhere in... Well, you can... I think you can forget about that and play Apex Legends. Because that's what they're doing right now. Competitive Dave the Diver. What's the goal? Reading through the game faster than anyone else? Brilliant work of art. It's not a man is dead and we need answer. I mean, I don't think it's a work of art, and it's a bit disrespectful to mention it this way, but it's tempting to push conceptualization because of the farm, but I still think I'm gonna bring the conversation down a little bit. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
I don't know. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Ooh. Oh yeah, Santa? AoE is Age of Empire in that case, right? Age of Empire 2? Hold on. People were still playing Age of Empire 2? Oh, was there a remaster or something, maybe? I know 4 is pretty good and that there's like some tournaments and stuff, but I haven't been following it. They threw every other game into Dave the Diver, why not PvP? Yeah, why not? That is true. AoE 2 HD has been big. Yeah, I forgot about that AoE 2 HD version. That's cool. I remember playing it quite a bit back in the day. That was fun. Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have piss fart written on it? Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket? Well, let's just ask.
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
I feel like this is one of those moments where I need to click continue to you know, have the second half of the sentence for it to make sense, but I'm really gonna stop and pause here, just in case. Because I think that's a very interesting statement. He's got a very intellectual way to approach this. Let's see.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Wow. That is extremely progressive. For someone with piss fart written on his jacket. Huh.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Okay, that is wild. I mean, I guess that game came out in what, 2019? It was still you know, I wouldn't call that like an amazing prediction or anything. But it's still, you know, it's still very aware of the direction just general media, social media and general media is going. The economy of attention. They definitely know what they're talking about. That's cool. You miss just old maid piss fart? Yeah, piss fart is just damn. Dude knows what he's talking about. For sure. He would make a killing in the TikTok era. Makes sense.
What I mean by this is we are all pissed and that the world is inherently meaningless.
That's a very nihilistic conclusion, but you know what? I'm not against it.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
I'm impressed by this young man, I will say. Okay, why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Alright, go on.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Okay, I see the point now, but still.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Well, help yourself. I think this one's... I don't know. Fuck the world is a lot less... I don't think it's as brilliant as piss fart. I will say that.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
I don't know, Rhetoric. I'm not too on board with his thought process here.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
I'm sorry, Savoir-faire. What are you preparing? Hey, Kim, lower your voice.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence? Am I about to... Okay, hold on. What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Oh, come on. Piss fart has an entire thing there. I don't know. I'm on board. Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, why are you ruining everything, Kim?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear? I mean, he would wear fuck the world, because I'm taking piss fart anyway. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss fart or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
I mean, you're right, but... No way. If anything, I am the piss fart in this scenario.
Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
Well, see, that's what I mean. There's more than just one dimension to a man. Him. We are multitudes.
You always get to be the crazy one, right? Fine then.
Maybe I am more of a fuck the world guy and I'm trying to become a piss fart. Maybe that's what's happening.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh my god. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. Ugh. It's a half-light check. Okay, I'll get back to it. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull? Is that a white check? It's red. Oh no. Do you know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Okay.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
What a bunch of cool characters.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck? Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not? I mean, they said pretty clearly they weren't, but...
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
Okay.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
Arno van Eyck, that's a man, probably. A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. Bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack. Wouldn't that be super dangerous? I mean, unless it's, you know, shallow waters, but... You were saying I'm an old man?
Yep. Old as fuck.
Well, thanks, game.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Thanks, fuck the world. I needed to hear that today. Thank you. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
No use to society anymore, might as well go out to the forest and let the wolves take you. Well, I mean, it's not like I was ever of much... Well, when I was a teacher, I guess, but since then, I mean... What am I contributing to society, really?
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Yeah, the union is policing because they want to be the only ones who can, you know, take their share of the lion. Am I the only one to sometimes not get shivers? I mean, I think shivers is sort of like esprit de corps, or, you know, it's sort of giving you a glimpse of something happening. Sort of a little impression of the city or the world. I think it's more of a... I'm sure there's some thematic symbolism and I don't always get it fully, but... You know, there's a lot of ways to look at this one, for instance. Feels disconnected? Yeah, but you can look at this in, young woman kneels on a sheet of ice as if looking for something lost ages ago, right? You're putting yourself in a position when you're trying to find something you've lost. And so you're on this thin ice because you're putting yourself in that situation. That's the only way you can reclaim that thing you lost. And you're trying to find it. And then you put your ear to the floor that you're kneeling on. And it cracks slowly. It's a thin sheet of ice that's about to break and engulf you in the waters. Like you're just waiting and, waiting for the ground to give off under you. Symbolically, that's pretty interesting, right? And it could definitely connect to some of the themes we're talking about here. Just like Harry, in many ways, tries to sort of look into his own past, even though, even though the more you get, the more you kneel on that thin ice of your past and try to listen to what's there, the more you incur the risk of the ice breaking and you falling deep into that ice-cold water of whatever relationship you were in, or whatever, depression you were in, or... That's Harry, right? He always keeps poking and trying to find his past again, even though he's gonna find nothing but misery, maybe. Or worse, right? I don't know. I could be off completely, right? But if you really look at the themes of that little scene that was described here, I can see it. Or maybe, there's we can't really say much about it. No, I know. There's also a world where this is just a little bit of foreshadowing. Maybe that's a scene that's actually happening somewhere in the world, and we're gonna eventually connect to it in one way or another. I don't know. But that's the thing I feel with writing, is it doesn't always make sense now, but it can definitely make sense later. Or maybe it only makes sense the second time you read it, right? Play through the game again, or you read the book again, and then suddenly you're like, oh, it suddenly hits. It's fine when it doesn't make sense right away, right? Sometimes you just don't question it and you just take it in. And sometimes it's just a bit of flavor, because it adds to the overall vibe, and that's enough. Not everything needs to mean more, I guess.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Alright. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
You'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
They seem like two very nice young men that don't have it in them to actually be as bad as they pretend they are.
Throw him off his game.
Are you implying that I might be in some sort of danger? Are you sure Skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
Yeah, we're just practicing to be thugs right now. They're playing in casual mode right now. They're getting ready for, you know, ranked vandalism later down the line.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls branding anyway. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
Hold on. Why does a criminal gang need marketing? You're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the Skulls? Hold on, why does a criminal gang need marketing?
We think of it more like two franchises merging. You know, us two and the Skulls. I really feel like we would add more to the table.
Man, these two are ready for the corporate world. They should just ask for a job at Wild Pines at this point.
Spice things up here in Martinez, you know. Get the old machine of pain and suffering oiled up real good.
Okay, I get what the Skulls do, but what do you franchise in? Youth unemployment? Doesn't it already have enough spice? Okay, I like this one.
Whatever, man. Work is for pussies. You wouldn't get it anyway.
Hear that, everyone? Work is for pussies. They're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the Skulls.
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement.
Hey, take
or
note.
a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
Type work.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
I don't know, Rhetoric. I still think piss farts... I think Rhetoric feels threatened by piss fart. Piss fart is onto something, I'm telling you.
Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes?
I don't know. Logic makes a good point. Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a longing glance at the kinema. Okay. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay, can I... I wonder if I can leave and try the red check later if I change my clothes real quick. I have to try. Oof. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Leave. Please.
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
Nice.
Shrunken cophead material.
Okay, let's go. Let's put on some clothes. Whew. Anyway, let me catch up on chat real quick. You keep a few bad apples glued to their screen and of the streets. Oh, that's what I'm doing? That's the value I bring to society, Warren? Well, I like that. I very much value watching streams. I appreciate that, $10. And I know a lot of people do. I personally do as well. I do put value into watching streams. Very much. But, you know. Then I'm thinking back to what I used to do as a teacher. And, you know, what other people can break and bring to the table, and I'm like, yeah. But that's just me, you know, my imposter syndrome and my struggle with my sense of self-worth, so it's no big deal. I'm very happy with what I do. I do think it brings value. Right, so this can help. Do I have any minuses? No. Okay. That's not gonna help too much. I could put a point in, but I don't want to waste points in Half-Light. So I guess here goes nothing.
Fucking...
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
28% to get...
Shrunken cophead material.
28% to get the jackets. Or I could wait and maybe try that later if I have a better disposition. Maybe if I find more clothes that have Half-Light. Wasn't Sealang selling stuff that had Half-Light? I'm not sure. Because right now I'm on 5 total. I need a 9. That's not great. How are you today, Glegor? I love how they call each other by the clothes they wear. I should start introducing myself as Adidas. Well, I mean, that's not really what they're doing, right? Because they wrote their own names on their jackets, right? It would be more like if you, I don't know, wrote Santa is sick on your jacket. And that's what you... What they're doing is exactly what we're doing. They give themselves a nickname and they display it for everyone to see. Just like you with your username, right? Not much of a difference there. Thanks for keeping me away from the streets. The public isn't ready for the level which I shy away from conversation from and nervously smile at people who want me to donate money to charity. You're welcome. I'm gonna change my name to Pissfart. Hey, if there's a Pissfart out there, I want to meet them. And I fuck the world too. Obviously, the real name of this person is probably not on Twitch because, you know, it would get reported, but yeah. Pissfart's probably out there somewhere. It would take a major turbinocular to use your real name online. Yeah, who would do that, honestly? Imagine. I bet Pissfart is getting gifted within 5 minutes. You couldn't even get your message in there before it happened, Greg. That's how slow you are. Warren, or how fast Warren is. Sorry, let's look at the positives rather than the negatives. Warren, thank you for gifting a sub to Pissfart. 170 gifted subs. That's a whole lot of support. Thank you, Warren, as always. I'm running out of vocabulary to thank you, but I'm sure you know what it means to me. And Pissfart, you will be remembered. Okay, now... Okay, let me quickly go check with Sealang. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna do something I don't do very often and run. We're making progress today. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oh, hold on.
Shine on these.
These are those UV.
These are all first rates.
Okay. What about this? Those are the shoes, right?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Yeah, no, those wouldn't help. And let's see this. There's still a check there.
Back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
For $2, we get +2 Half-Life. Oh, I'm totally buying those itchy pants.
You won't regret it, officer.
Oh, yeah. And I'm totally trying that composure check again later in the future.
Everything's still...
Okay, cool. Let's go! I felt like I remembered that there were a pair of Half-Light pants. They're itchy, that's why they work with Half-Light. They put you on edge, because you're always like, oh god, those itchy pants, and then you're aggressive and, you know. It makes you aggressive and assertive. Which is exactly what you're supposed to do. Man, they're so ugly. Love it. Hell yeah. I want to look at them. Hold on. Oh my god. This is some clowncore shit. Love it. Hell yeah. Oh, we are in. Alright, let's go.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
58. I don't think it's gonna get any better. I don't think it's gonna get any better than 58. I mean, I could wait. I could wait. There's a world where I wait and get even better items. Because I can only try once. But there's also a world where they suddenly disappear, right? Characters come and go. Each and every day, so... We're on 7. We need a 7 or better. Fuck. Are you Jaskier? What's Jaskier? Is that a reference to something I either forgot or don't know? It feels like the name's familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Jaskier. Oh, and The Witcher? Dandelion. Okay. Right. His original name. Yep. That's why the name is somewhat familiar, but yeah. I haven't been deep enough in The Witcher stuff to... Yeah. But yeah, the name felt familiar. But... Okay, so... I wonder... I wonder if talking to Cindy could help getting even more bonuses. What's a coin? I don't know the song actually. I've heard about the, you know, everyone's been memeing about that song, but I've never watched the show, so don't know how the. I hate that this is a red check. Jeez. Ugh. Okay, I could quickly go to Cindy's, right? Ah, but then I'm... jeez.
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss... Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
I'm just worried about them not being here, or maybe time passing too much. Like, I can't afford to go talk to Cindy right now. I need to do things on this day 4. I really want Kim to go with the body today. And we still need to talk about Evrard Claire. Talk to Evrard Claire. Maybe the tape waits for later today. Depends how long the conversation with Evrard is going to be, I think. Almost as sketchy as hot pepper tuna? I don't know what that means, JC. Is that a Big Lebowski reference again? Dave the Diver? Okay. Well, I don't get those either. Hot Pepper Tuna song from Dave the Diver? Yeah, I obviously don't know about it. Ah, man. Let me... I'm quickly gonna go to Cindy. And just see if she has anything to say about those two nerds. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember the... And the rest is lost to time. Remember the what? Can we talk to you from down there?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss fart and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Aww. Remember the subscribers, obviously. What's up, Goal? How are you today? Yeah, big ups to the subscribers. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. Everyone's subbed these days. There's been so much generosity at the beginning of the month and the end of the year and the beginning of the month that I'm pretty sure everyone's subscribed at this point. What's up, Flying Toy? How are you doing today? Chat full of subs, always a beautiful sight. Love to see it. They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just Skull solidarity. I made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to them. Okay, so she has genuine, affection for them. I'm gonna tell her that they seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve? Got it. Enough of that then. Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay then. How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Oh, interesting. You want to create artificial conflict. I love Cindy. I think she's such an interesting character.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like being a skull and a communist? Better not to. Yeah, why not? Let's see.
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. I need to ask for the paintbrush, but I think I'll do that later when Kim's not around. I don't want to paint the wall now. I'm gonna have to do it though. What was that? The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh. Grilled. Grilled meat? I wonder where that smell comes from. The other side of the canal, maybe? Is someone grilling meat over there? Alright, please tell me that gave me a little bonus for some reason.
That ride is fuck. Hey, piss.
Damn.
Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Alright, that was worth a try, but that was worth a try. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to roll the dice on this. Flip the coin, 58%. Again, I could wait to find maybe better items or something, but there's also a good chance, you know, with the way the game works, characters come and go, I could completely miss on it. So, I think I'm gonna just flip the coin and hope for the best. And if we miss, we miss. It is what it is. I mean, I'm gaining so much points thanks to art degree. Maybe I could put a point in there just for the sake of it. Maximizing that roll would be a bit of a waste point, but cool for high-strung investigator. Shoot now, cops. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters, it says. Good for surprise haters. I don't know if I hate surprises or not. I think it depends. Half-Light is your fight-or-flight response. Enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late. Or too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of somebody else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce, physically interrogate passerbys. At low level, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. I mean, it could be an interesting point. It's one of those skills that I, you know, quite like. But my, most of it is coming from items to me right now. So maybe putting a point in there just for the sake of that check and then having it is not that bad. We do have a lot of points. We do have a free slot here. We get a thought that we really want to put in. I don't feel like I really need to upgrade anything else right now. I mean, I could put a point in, what is it? Oh shit, the barbell one is open right now. Oh shit. What's the mirror? Electrochemistry. Yeah, that's something I need to consider, putting a point in electrochemistry. For the mirror check, but... I mean, the mirror check can wait. The white one. But now, okay, let's assume that I level up this, and then I fail the red check anyway. How pissed would I be that I wasted a point in Half-Light? Actually, I think I would feel pretty okay about it. I would not be too pissed, I don't think. Do I open other checks with it? Oh, yes! The racist lorry driver also gets opened again for the drug investigation. Ah, that's actually a very good thing. Okay, I'm putting a point in. Fuck it. 72%. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the racist lorry driver potentially being intimidated is a good argument in this situation. Even if I miss this. Okay, come on. Let's get it. Let's get it.
No,
yes!
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls.
Nice.
Use that.
I didn't even need the extra points. But I'm still glad I did. Hell yeah. Alright, let's not screw it up now. Don't ask, be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that. Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Continue.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
You know what just occurred to me? I'm coercing these two dudes into stealing their jackets. It just occurred to me. that I was like talking with Cindy about how nice they were and everything, and now I'm stealing their jackets. Hey, I mean, maybe that's how they become skulls, right? They stop being posers, and then they have to find their true strength. Maybe I'm helping by stealing their shit. Sorry, by collecting evidence. That's what I meant. I obviously didn't mean stealing or anything, as Elizabeth would say. Evidence for what exactly? Evidence for... Shut up! Fashion crimes, exactly. Slur words, there you go. Political incorrectness.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term, probably in the lower end.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the Skulls. You're destined to go far.
Kim's on board! Look at Kim! God damn, Kim's on... like... Kim followed my lead extremely well there. Beautiful. Kim, deep inside, Kim wants that piss fart jacket. I can tell. Continue.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Hell yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Wow, I didn't realize it's that serious. Let's forget about this. Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too. Like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets. Oh, this is amazing. My god, this game's great.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Skull King! Make shrunken heads out of us! I mean, that would be cruel, but why not? Empathy is just... I mean, I don't want to blow it. I don't want to blow it, right? Like, they may be... There's a chance that if I push too much, they're just gonna run away or something, right? So I think I'm gonna follow empathy on this one. You offer us your jacket like that? It would be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand. Lower your voice. Yes. The jacket. The jackets, sorry. Man, this one's so tempting, but I really want the jackets. I don't want to risk anything to fuck it up. You offer us your jackets like that? It would be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
His shoulders slump under the weight of sadness. Oh, God.
Fuck.
The other one sighs deeply. Look at those two nerds. Look at those binoclards here. Oh, man. They look like Life is Strange characters. Yeah, kinda.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I love that Kim's just so excited about this. Remember when I said I'd like the piss fart one? I got it. You can have the other one. Turn to Kim. I said I prefer the piss fart one, but you can have it if you like. The other one's cool too. Ooh. I don't know. You know what, Kim? You helped. You were on board. You know. You weren't a buzzkill. I think I'm gonna give it to you. I said I preferred the piss fart one, but you can have it if you like. The other one's cool too. I like the fuck the world. The black is fine. Black looks cool. I like it.
That's gallant of you, but I'm not wearing either jacket.
Oh, why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard. But don't you want to express your individuality? Both those answers are great. Don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
With your Pokemon jacket? Is it just me, or does anyone else see a Pokemon ball here? It's been bothering me since the first minute I saw it. And I never mentioned it, I don't think. But this looks like a Pokeball. You see a wave? Huh. Interesting. I see a Pokeball. 100%. A stretch out one? It's round. What's stretched out about it? I don't get it. You see it now? Oh, wait. I was the only one who saw the Pokeball? Oh man, I'm so surprised. I thought everyone would see that. With the little thing in the middle there, you know, the separation. You didn't see it before? Oh man. I thought I was, you know. Yeah, no, this is, like, to me this looks like a Pokeball. With the little button, the separation. White and red. Would be, right? I don't know what it's actually supposed to be, honestly. I'm not sure. I'll go with Death Star. That works too, yeah. Didn't see it either, but now I do. Oh, there you go. Enjoy, guys. Now, you will always forever see the Pokeball here. And I'm not a big Pokemon fan, by the way, but I'm just, like, to me that was, you know. Oh, by the way, JC, I was thinking about that yesterday. I saw a video on YouTube about people being at sea and crossing what is known, probably heard of it when you were in the Navy, maybe, but what is known as a calm belt, which is like sort of the, if I understood correctly, it's sort of like the point where two sea meet, and it creates like sort of an area where the water is completely like smooth, and just outside of it you can see like waves and stuff, and it's so weird. Like it looks artificial, like it looks like a video game glitch. And I saw a video of that yesterday and I was like, holy crap. Like it, I understand why, you know, people in the old days who would navigate and not have all the science explanations, they would be there and they would be like, wow, there's something really weird about this place in the sea. I can understand how, like, you know, legends and myths would come from places like that. It's so weird to see. It's so strange. You've never seen it yourself, but you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So I was watching that video on YouTube, and the people who put the video on had no idea what it was. They were just like, whoa, what the hell is that? And then people in the comments were like, hey, ex-Navy here, that's known as a calm belt, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe JC knows about that. It's cool.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Oh, I'm sad now. Poor piss fart.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Ah, that was Kim's plan all along.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then. Still, it's good to know we have a pair. In case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Come on, Kim. Ah.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
You know what? Conceptualization, I can see that point. Kimball piss fart is just as a nice ring to it. I agree, yeah.
I don't know, Eric. It's colder.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows. I feel so bad for them now. I like those two dudes. They need to... I mean, I think they needed the experience, right? They needed to know how the world works. Now they've learned. Now they can rebuild. Stronger. Better. Right? We've been teaching kids in this world to just, you know, grow the fuck up and become stronger versions of themselves. I appreciate that. I think we're doing great work as teachers of the youth of tomorrow. Yeah, no, it's not the word in the game, dumb. We're just... Otherwise we couldn't, you know...
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Aw, I feel so bad. I don't really. Very happy with myself. They got humbled by Tequila Sunset. Exactly. Oh, nice. +1 half-light, darkening world. -1 rhetoric. Inelegant statement. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Oh, yes! Oh. Dude. Now we actually look like Lemmy. Now we actually look like... Oh, hold on. Let me complete the Lemmy picture. There you go. Oh, t-shirt was fine. Yeah. Yep. I absolutely look like Lemmy right now. Hell yeah. I just need a guitar. What's up, Zinder? Anything? Oh, yep, there we go.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Oh. École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie. Oh, dude. Oh, this is so good. Damn right I'm dangerous. Yeah, a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane. Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Sure, I believe it. Oh. What a video game, man. What a video game. Incredible. Alright, let's try the piss fart one. +1 drama, -1 authority. Oh. +1 drama, no fucks given. -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It is quite a statement as well. Okay. Yep. Hey, I mean... Alright, let's see. Aww. I'm assuming it was the same. It would be the same story. Goes well with this shirt? I don't know. The red and brown, orange-ish kind of clash with one another, but it goes well with the hat, I think. I'm not sure it goes with the red. It sort of, yeah, clashes a little bit, in my opinion. I'm not, you know, a big fashion guy, but... Yeah, I think it makes the center a bit muddy. But I mean, that's the t-shirt and the ties problem on its own. This is kind of alright though. The jacket with the sort of unbuttoned shirt is pretty cool. Works with the black too. Obviously we'd have to remove the tie, but... I mean, I guess if the tie was of a different color... Like, if it was a black tie, for instance, it would look pretty cool. Well... I don't know. Brown and black, not ideal. What can I... maybe yellow pants. Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Blue always works. That's 2 brown overall. No, the black clashes. What's up, Real L? How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, outside of the, obviously, the writing on the back, right? But just in general. This is kind of alright. Nice. Anyway. Let me put on my reasonable clothes, like a, you know, proper human being, and move on with my day. Oh, that was such a fun part. I wonder if Cindy is gonna... I should wear one of those jackets while talking to Cindy next, see if she has anything to say. Alright, so it's already 1:30 on day 4 p.m. Jeez. Okay, I need to talk to Kim about the responsibility. I need to listen to the tape and talk to Titus again. However, I'm not exactly sure when I want to do. I'm not sure if I want to do that now. I'm gonna put this here, because I'm not sure. I really want to send Kim today. I really need to send Kim with the body today. I need to get that body out of here. But I need Kim to be with me when we go talk to Evrard Claire. That's something I need to make sure I do. That's for the drug deal, right?
Looking for something, Hunt?
Yeah.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
So Kim's bluff contributed to that number, so maybe I need Kim to be here for this one? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go talk to Evrard Claire. Because that's the big thing I really need to do before sending Kim away. The rest can wait. I'm thinking. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Glacier. I'm sorry, what? I feel like I'm missing something here. Did I notice flowers in a room and I don't remember? I feel like I'm missing something here.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles close. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back.
Fritte. That's +1 endurance. I should probably buy it just to have it, right? You never know when you may need +1 endurance. Yeah, why not?
Here you go.
The clerk removes the garment from the lower shelf and hands it over. Okay. Anything else I can buy here?
A colorful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Thank you. Oh yeah, the Astra cigarettes. +1 health minus... +1 intellect minus 1 health. Those would kill me, literally. But the bonus can be good. God damn it. No, you know what? Clean and sober. None of that shit. There we go.
Is this about the question?
Okay. We're done here. +1 endurance, part of Frit's army. A transparent plastic raincoat with Frit written on the back. The package photo shows a group of happy Rivasholian dancing in the rain. Oh my god. It's a Fritz branded raincoat. Beautiful. Oh yeah, we look snazzy. Is that the word, snazzy? Not sure if it means what I think it means, but... Okay, well now I have too many coats. I don't know what to do. 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. I need one more item before I can get an extra roll. It is a word. Does it mean what I think it means? Snazzy? Okay, I don't know how to organize my shit anymore. I have way too many jackets. There are so many more jackets than anything else. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Yep. And the gloves... Actually, Nope. Yeah, that works. Not ideal, but works. Alright, sorry. My brain needs to have that shit organized before I can move on. Let's go. How's everyone doing tonight? Are we good? I haven't looked into this thing for a while.
lorry's stuck. The windows are fumes of heavy...
What's up, Malachaz? How are you doing today? Dinner and a bag of chips? It's fine. Come on.
Right to work!
Okay. I was curious if I could talk to that guy, because I think he may be the muscular guy that... Was it the smoker on the balcony was talking
Hold
about?
on, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Hangover and half dead? Well, that's good, Harmon. It will get better. Don't worry. His mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs. I'm gonna go with one.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
You're welcome. Alright, I mean, okay, actually, I'm thinking about this now, but I need to talk to Evrard Claire. Because I opened the apartment door for him. In exchange of which he promised to give me information on the case. And potentially help me find my gun again. But this can wait. This could totally wait for an extra day. I could right now talk to Kim about the responsibility. Maybe listen to the tape. Or we can leave the tape again for when Kim returns. And just spend the rest of the day doing the stuff we've been waiting for Kim to be gone to do. Which is talk to Classy again, talk to Joyce. Maybe investigate more of the drug stuff with the lorry drivers. What's up, Emmy? What are we currently doing? Trying to figure out what we're currently doing. We stole some jackets from a couple of nerds. That's the last big thing we did. It was good. Get wrecked, nerds. Yep. Now I got I have a nice jacket saying piss fart, and another one saying fuck the world. This doesn't really say piss fart, but you know. Classy, I know. My nose is itching. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose. It's gonna help. 1 second. There we go. I'm so unsure in which order to do things. It's so annoying. I am really unsure in which order to do things. Okay. Okay, let's assume I go talk to Evra. That's gonna put me to what, like, let's say 2:30, worst case scenario, right? A long hour-long conversation. Well, maybe more. You never know with this guy. Talks a lot. And yes, I understand the irony of what I just said.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Let's go over that funky race classification again.
There is nothing.
No.
I cannot
Let's not.
possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Yeah, let's talk about that. I just wanted to have some nice music while I was thinking. I've never missed a racist, but I missed Measurehead. It's not so much about Measurehead, it's the music. I really like the music. So I feel like if I'm gonna spend a few minutes to think about what to do next, might as well have some nice music in my ears while doing it. The official theme melody of racism. Well, when you put it this way, no, but it's a great track though. It's so very menacing. It would make for a great wrestling entrance theme. Yeah, Harmon. I mean, he's a pretty despicable human being, but... it would need to be a smidge more intense. Yes, agreed. The beat would need to be more forward and... you know. Okay, let's sum it up. Things I need to do with Kim. Talk to Evrard Claire. Listen to the tape. Probably the drug investigation stuff I need to do with him, because he can help, right, with the racist and all that. And then talk to, after listening to the tape, talk to Titus again. And probably Classier, maybe. Ask her about it. Now, the things I need to do alone. I also need to talk to Kim about the responsibility, but I feel like that can wait. That seems to be more like side, you know, weird stuff. The stuff I need to do without Kim. Talk to Cindy. Do a quick detour by Annette. See if she says anything about the fact that I look more like Dick Mullen now. Talk to Cindy about the paintbrush. Paint the wall at some point. Talk to Joyce. Talk to Classier again. So a bunch of things as well. And then explore the other side of the river. But that's not a priority. But it's something I need to do at some point. Brr. Okay, I think I'll go talk to Evra Claire. We have a bit of time. I don't want to... I mean... Like... Summarizing in this way made me realize that if I send Kim too early in the day, I risk finding myself in a position where it's too early in the afternoon and I don't have Kim with me, and then I can't really do anything without Kim. All the stuff that I need to do with Kim, sorry. And then what, right? I'm not gonna read case files all day. That wouldn't be very productive. I'm gonna have to go see the high net worth individual again. I'm not sure we have much to talk about. He gave me money and he's waiting for his return on investment, which may or may not come, but...
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo. No trouble at all.
Okay, nothing new from Leo. Let's get in there.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Every worker. He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete the sentence. A member of the board is a living god, is an organ in the great state organism of war, and looks just like me. For himself. Is a member of the board, question mark? Well, a member of the board, question mark?
That's right, Mr. Dubois.
Yeah.
I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
And I'm not sure if I can say that this way, but sure, if that's how you want to put it. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now? I did it, Evra. I turned it off. Wait. Hold on. I did it, Evra. I turned it off. I am not sure what this is referring to. Let me think for a second. I did it, Evra. I turned it off. I am not sure what this is referring to. This music is amazing too, by the way. Holy crap. I turned it off. What did I turn off? I mean, I could click on it and see what happens, but... I did it, Evra. I turned it off. I just don't want to confess to something I may have done and I don't want him to know about. But I'm just... I can't remember what we may have been talking about that may have been related to this. What did I turn off that maybe I don't want him to know about? The union. God, it's so worrying. I can't remember. Something we must have talked about. Last time. I turned it off. Let me, okay, I opened the door, you asked me, can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of old Revachol on his wall. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. Suggestion says, just tell the truth. Okay. I mean, why not? I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of old Revachol on his wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Gotcha.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
He pretends to roll up his sleeves. What's up, Blitz? How are you doing today? There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Okay.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
I mean, did they fire?
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on. You have a village elephant? Not the elephant! Hold on. No. Nana. If there's an elephant, I want to see it. And we're not letting anyone kill it.
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But
Aww.
the mercs and their brutality are very real.
The elephant's a metaphor. Sad. What's up, Chicken Tinga? Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see.
Yeah.
If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Wow, Sir Blitz, that's some really old callbacks. That podcast was fun. I remember doing it. We did that once. I did that once. Fun game. Shame it didn't, you know, actually take off. But I don't miss that era though. I don't miss it. But hey, to each their own, right?
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Mention critical. I wonder what Menchi's doing these days. We'd probably get along just fine still. I'm playing more card games now than I ever have. He was big into MTG as well. But enough about me and my fun container. His face turned serious. The killers the company hired, I think they were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. Were the other 2 then?
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
Okay, so that's an interesting thing. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That means Joyce was involved in interacting with this man. Aha.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
How is Simon? Who's Simon?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
I thought that was the elephant's name? Simon? Nope. I have no idea what Simon is. Or who Simon is. The best boss in Lies of P. Yeah, sure. It's one way to put it. Mandela effect? Probably, yeah. What's the elephant's name? Wait, what elephant are you talking about? Because there's a lot of elephants. I'm not sure if you mean my plushie elephant, if you mean the mascot elephant, if you mean the something from the old days that I may not remember because you seem to be remembering those better than I do. The plushie one from years ago. Oh, it's still here in the. I've actually shown it. That's why we have elephants emotes on the stream. That's because I once talked about it. His name is Fanfan, Fanfan, which is, you know, when I was a young child, barely able to speak. I wasn't able to say elephant, but I was able to say fonfon. That was my elephant, and that's what his name became. Names are irrelevant. Irrelevant? Oh my god. How dare you sneak a pun in there? Can someone give 10 seconds to Rilel, please, for this one? Jesus. Unacceptable behavior. Despicable. Disgusting. Imagine. It almost snuck past me too. I almost read over it and, you know, didn't realize there was a pun in there, so. A little tricky. Rilel is a little tricky. I'm gonna have to, we're gonna have to be careful with Rilel. I can see someone who's, you know. Are we not allowed to be punny? Oh no, you're allowed to be punny. I shall patchy my bags? Yeah, the more it makes me laugh, the longer the timeout. That's basically what happens. I think the record right now is 10 minutes. I don't remember who, but it was the Yoda one. That one really got me because I didn't realize what the joke was at first. Like, I read it a few times and it didn't trigger. I read it in my mind, right? And like I was just reading it and I was like, I don't get it. And then I said it out loud and it just dawned on me and it completely killed me. So it's a stupid one, but it just really made me laugh. So that one got 10 minutes. I still don't remember who did it though. Someone mentioned the other day, like someone went to look for it, I think, and found it and said, oh, it was this guy, but I can't remember who it was. What was it? I don't remember exactly how it's phrased, but it's something like, what did Yoda say the first time he saw himself in 4K? HD? MI? But like when you see it written in chat and you just read it in your mind, you're like, huh? I don't get it. And then suddenly you read it out loud and you're like, oh. It's terrible. It is terrible, but I just like it. It's just so funny to me. It is terrible, yet brilliant. I agree, yeah. Was it Captain Dax? I don't think so. It could have been, but I don't think so. What's up, Dax? How are you? No. I think it was someone else, but that was back in the Hollow Knight VODs. Yeah, Brewer, you were the one that mentioned like seeing it while watching the VODs, but I can't remember who it was. Probably someone who maybe is not around too much anymore, but that was a good one. Hey, maybe it's someone that's still sticking around, but anyway.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
We got grit. Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Arm wrestling champions? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
That's because it is logic, yes.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Again, that's because it is.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
I still don't buy it. I do not buy it one bit. Something is missing. There's something weird about... I Either Titus actually did it, but for a different reason, or someone else did it and they're covering for it, for them.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what? Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
I think you're sharing information with the police because you don't think they actually did it. Or, okay, another question.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
I'll take that coin flip.
He thinks it's closer to 60-40. 60, they didn't do it.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. There was a bullet in the hangman's head. Let's keep on target for now.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
How did he take a look into the yard if he's not moving from here and gets carried around with his container? I mean, I guess it's not too far if he's like elevated in the air. Maybe he has an angle on it, but...
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
Slams his fists on the desk.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
They sent a security contractor for a little strike that was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Okay.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
I mean, we've already established that, right? That the company was definitely behind the scabs.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Not the elephant, please. Even metaphorical. Jesus. The name of the company is Crenel this time. Might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
You mentioned a lawyer girl. That's Elizabeth, yeah?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Okay.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Theo? Okay. Interesting. Huh.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Evra, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out the banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me? Take it. I don't need it. I only want you to help me with the Hardy Boys. Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys. Money is important. Show him money. Yeah. He's subbing to the channel. Evrard Claire, Evrard Claire, thank you for the support. $5. Appreciate it. Evrard Claire, you will be remembered. Where do I put Twitch's cut? I gotta give $250 back to someone. Oh yeah, Captain Dax? Nice. I mean, $5 is $5, right? But it's only $5 though. It's not that much. I don't think I'm... I don't think I'm gonna take it. I'm not in trouble for money at this point, so... I bugged that I sold my wife. Took me a second. Yeah, no, Captain Dax just sold... Like, Captain Dax was eager for an excuse to play the game. So he sold his wife so he would have more free time to play the game, right? That's what he did. Enough is enough, you know? Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, Captain Dax. No. An anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to Evrard Claire. Well, anonymous gifter, whoever you are. Again, I don't know if it's always the same person or if it's a different one, but thank you so very much for the support. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for making this channel a reality along with everyone else. I really, it means the world. And Evrard Claire, you will be remembered. I'm gonna click on Evrard Claire's name. If it's not the portrait of the dude in the game, I'm gonna be very disappointed. It isn't. That is some low effort bullshit. The portrait should be... God damn it. Trumpeting Carnosaur into Sheldred. Ah, nasty. Refund that sub right fucking now. I was just, you know, I was just expecting more. I was expecting the little portrait on the Evrard Claire account, but no. That's a white wolf. Yeah, you don't think his accent fits him? I don't know. I think his voice is great. Very slimy, very, you know. Really fitting of the man who pretends to care about workers' rights, but is only trying to fill in his own pockets under the guise of, you know, socialism. I'm not subscribing, Harry. It's just an anonymous gift. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, Harry. I'm not subscribing. Harry, this is the unexpected generous... Wait, this is unexpectedly generous that someone would want to show their solidarity with the cause by joining your channel with the Union. That's the go-get-em attitude I like to see. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good Evrard Claire's line. Like, that sounds like something you would say if it was in this world. Yeah, I think if I had played this game without the VA, I think I would have imagined his voice to be a bit deeper because of his size, right? Like for some reason, when I see, you know, a character that's a bit bigger, I tend to like imagine the voice to a lower register, right? But I think I would have imagined something a little lower maybe, but this works perfectly, yeah. I'm not gonna take the money though. You do that voice too well. Well, I don't know how it sounds because I don't hear myself, right? Outside of just the normal, how you normally hear yourself. I don't have any feedback or anything. But I'm glad it sounds good. I'm not a very good voice actor. Or impersonator. Surprisingly good. Well, there you go. That's because it's my real voice, right? I sound like a slimy weasel in real life. I am voice acting right now to pretend like I sound like a normal person. No, I'm not. Can confirm. Wow, jeez. Throw me under the bus, will you? I don't think I'm gonna take the money. I'm gonna trust Volition on this one, even though I do need the money overall. It's just $5. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys. Yeah, I've heard that before, Delquaz. I've heard a few people mention that they liked old Kuno's voice better. I'm gonna enjoy, once I'm done with the game and everything, I'm gonna enjoy going back and listening to like, I'm gonna go on YouTube and listen to old voice actor for Kuno. In Sorrow, thank you for gifting us up to Slimy Weasel. 5 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Sorrow. I appreciate it. And Slimy Weasel, you will be remembered. Kuno doesn't care. Nah, probably doesn't. What's up, Lord Dav? How are you doing today? I don't think I can do Kuno's voice. I barely remember what it sounds like. Well, I mean, no, I can hear it, but it's a difficult accent. Your voice sounds different without the mustache? I mean, my voice is always the same. I mean, you know. If you're comparing to the old days of what it sounded like, it probably sounded different because, one, I had a worse microphone, which was very tin can-ish, right? Cheap microphones sound like a tin can. This one sounds better. Also, this one's... I'm a lot better at mixing my voice. This one, you know... My voice is... sound engineered to sound the way it does. So that helps. And also I'm older, which I think can change your voice a little bit, right? An anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to Poisson. I have a feeling that this person just wanted to hear me say croissant with a French accent. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for another gifted subs. And croissant, you will be remembered. I would love a croissant right now. Sounds delicious. Doing good in the middle of my exam period? Hey, good luck with that, Lord Dab. Good luck, good luck. Hope it goes well. What are you studying, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but I'm just curious. Give Kuno Kuno's kilo? Yeah. Give Kuno Kuno's kilo? I don't know. I can do the accent, not the voice. I don't think. I would probably need to... Yeah, I don't know. What microphone do I use? It's an Audio-Technica AT2020. Warren, thank you for gifting 1 sub to Croissant. All right. Croissant, or should I say cross-ant? I don't know. 171, thank you, Warren. Appreciate it. And cross-ant. You will be remembered. Is it a reference to something? Because I don't get it. I study at the Antwerp Maritime Academy to become a merchant marine officer. Oh shit, that's insane. I can't say I've ever met anyone who was studying to become a merchant marine officer. So, that's a new thing. Antwerp's in Belgium, right? Or is it in Holland? No, Belgium. I think. I'm gonna make... If I'm wrong, I'm making one of these, like, these two populations very mad. Belgium, okay. There. I wish Kuno and the narrator would change place. Oh, please, no. Can you imagine if the whole narration was done by Horrific Necktie? Was a jab at the popular mispronunciation of croissant. Ah, I see. From my experience, people are like croissant, croissant. You know, they fail to get the proper R, right? Croissant, croissant. But I wasn't sure if it was a reference to something, Ward, but fair. Thanks for the sub anyway. If, when you feel like it, very quick review of Ted Lasso season 2 and 3. 1 and 2 were both amazing on the same level, I think. I think season 3 I found overall slightly weaker, but some of my favorite scenes in the whole show are in season 3. I think season 3 has a lot of highlights, very, very, very strong highlights, especially towards the end. There's a few scenes in season 3 at the end that are just fucking amazing. But yeah, I mean, I think overall it was pretty good. There were a few highlights all through season 3, but yeah, towards the end, very, very strong scenes around the last couple of episodes. Without spoiling anything, there's what I would call the violin scene towards the end of season 3 that absolutely, like, I was crying my eyes out when I was watching that. I was bawling like a baby. It was just, what a scene. What a beautiful, beautiful scene. If you've seen it, you know. But yeah, season 1 and 2 for me were pretty much very consistent on the same level. Interesting you like 2? Yeah, I thought, honestly, season 1 and 2, I watched, you know, like, straight from 1 to 2, right? I didn't watch when it came out. I started watching Ted Lasso a bit before season 3 came out, I think. End of last year. End of 2022. And yeah, I sort of went from 1 to 2, and it was very consistent to me. Like, I didn't see any, you know, it didn't feel like a different show. It felt like a very consistent progression of it. I liked it. Which season was the darts scene? Was that season 1 or 2? That's one of the scenes I remember the most. The darts. I'm gonna be vague just for the sake of spoilers, but god damn, that scene was so fucking great. Probably one of my favorite scenes of the show. I think I need attention between Ted and the manager lady. Well, that was an important part of season 1, right? And it was great. I would say, yeah, I don't know. If you quit 10 minutes into 2, I would say keep watching. I think the whole show has a lot to offer. The dart scene was in season 1. Yeah, that scene was just absolutely brilliant. Yeah, season 2. Season 2 is the Shrink season, right? $10? You've watched it recently, I think. Yes, okay. I think that makes the season. Honestly, I think that whole thread, narrative thread with the Shrink is absolutely brilliant. And the whole, yeah, oh man, I don't want to spoil anything obviously, but Jesus, that whole angle was absolutely amazing. Yeah, I think season 2 is one of these seasons that just gets better as it goes. I'd watch a show about the therapist, same, dude. What an amazing character. Yeah, Flying Toy, I would say go back to it, honestly. If you quit 10 minutes into season 2, obviously, you know, if you don't like it, you don't like it. But I would definitely think it's worth pushing at least a couple episodes and see what you think. I think to me, it's one of the greatest dynamics in the show. And I mean, there's so much in that show with Ted and, you know, like the whole, like, there's so much about his past and his backstory and his relationship with his ex-wife, and oh man, there's so much in there. It's so fucking great. What a show. Just talking about it right now makes me want to watch it again. Oh yeah, and all the Roy stuff in season 2 is just so brilliant. Ted Lasso probably portrays mental health the best of any show I've seen. It has a very decent claim. That's true. That's for sure. What I like the most about the show in general, obviously without, you know, spoiling anything, but just like general themes, is communication. I think it's a show about communication more than anything. And what is brilliant about it is, for the most part, there's a few exceptions to this rule, but for the most part, none of the drama of the show is caused by character miscommunicating or refusing to communicate with one another, which is a big thing in many shows. If you've noticed that, you know what I'm talking about. In so many TV shows, the plots are always triggered by characters not communicating or miscommunicating with one another. And you always like tap your forehead like, if you just would talk to one another, all of this would be solved right away. Because it's not real drama. It's just bullshit. Right? It's just characters refusing to talk, and if they talked, the problem would be solved. Ted Lasso never goes there, almost. There's very few exceptions, but that felt earned, right? The few exceptions to that rule felt earned in Ted Lasso because there was like build up towards the miscommunication. It made sense that the characters would not talk to one another, right? So Ted Lasso was like, in Ted Lasso, the characters just say what they think. They talk to one another. And they're still bullshit. Because guess what? Because you can talk to one another and tell tell each other the truth and communicate. It doesn't make suddenly everything fine, right? There's still issues. There's still stuff to figure out and sort out, which is what's beautiful about it. And I think, you know, that's very evident from the first episode, right? The first conversation that Ted has with his ex-wife in the pilot. Right away, like they're being very transparent and honest with one another, and yet it doesn't fix anything. It's still shit, right? And like Ted is that perfect example of someone who he says what he thinks, right? He just speaks his mind, and yet it doesn't solve everything. Like the issues still keep happening. And there's obviously, you know, there's obviously deeper themes with that, because he's using that sort of very open communication and sort of candidness. Is that a word? I don't know. But that honesty he's using is obviously using that as a deflection to not have to talk about sometimes his real problems, right? It's just like, he's being that honest sort of guy, but it's also interesting to see all the things he doesn't say and keeps to himself. And those revelations as you move forward in the show are just so fucking amazing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Ted Lasso is great. And also I've mentioned that in the past, but the way the men communicate with one another in that show, I think is one of the rare examples on TV of like healthy male communication and relationships. They talk about their feelings, they're, you know, open and vulnerable with one another, even though they're supposed to be those, you know, sort of machismo sports guys, and, you know, that stereotype you usually imagine for characters like that. And yeah, no, instead they're just like open with one another, and they just share their issues. And I think it's a great thing that some shows show stuff like that. You don't see that too often. But yeah, obviously that's the whole theme around, you know, a character like Roy, for instance. That's the whole theme, right? Is him allowing himself to open up and speak his emotions and all that. So that's why he's such a great character, I think, that resonates with a lot of people. But yeah, fantastic show. Love it. I don't think I've ever met someone that disliked Ted Lasso. I mean, it's a very charming show, right? It's very enjoyable. Even if you're not that into it, it's still a very charming, inoffensive TV show that you can watch. And on a very surface level, it's very, you know, it's very tolerable. Let's put it this way. But there's so much into it. There's so much in there beyond the surface level sports or relationship story, right? There's that whole deeper theme of communication and mental health that's really interesting. Great show, love it. Yeah, ultimately it's a show about passion, dreams. I would recommend that show to probably everyone. It's one of those shows that you can easily recommend to everyone. Not every show is like that. Alright, I'm not gonna take the money. Let's see how he reacts. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Just holding it out there, huh? He pockets the bill. Well, thank you for showing me your money, Evra. Yeah, Rico. Apple TV, yeah, Apple TV has a lot of good shows. That is true. Shrinking was on Apple TV, right? Man, that show was good. I'm really hoping there's a season 2. If anyone hears news about Shrinking season 2, let me know. I am dying to see a season 2 of that show. I actually want to watch season 1 again. It was so good. Severance was Apple. I mean, I still think overall there's way too many streaming services. It's annoying. But I guess at this point you don't get like a permanent subscription, right? You sort of make a plan to watch these shows, and then you get it for a month, you watch all the shows you wanted, then you cancel, move to the other one, and that's how you do, I guess. For All Mankind was... Oh, yeah, I still need to watch For All Mankind. The theme of it seems very interesting. I mean, the subject, rather than... For All Mankind sounds like my jam. Alright, let's talk about the collection of colonial mugs.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
Yeah, we are. I actually worked on the case, Evra.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Sure, Evra. The power of politics to help people. Yep. Only person you're helping here is yourself. Ha! Got him. What's up, Felon? How are you today? Until they make it annual subscriptions only? I don't think they can afford to do that. At least I'm hoping so, but... No, what they're gonna do is make... You know, if they realize that people are doing the, 1 month and binge strategy too much, they will just give you very heavy discounts once a year for a yearly subscription. And that's it. Just to make sure you subscribe for the entire year and spend more. Give you like a 20% discount. So many people are going to jump on that, and that's it. Half the time there's a subscription within a subscription required. That's wild, though. Yeah, I don't know. It got cancelled because John wanted to do an episode about China. The execs pushed back and John quit the show. Huh. Probably just a coincidence, right? Totally not because Apple was worried about losing a gigantic market for their phones and computers, right? Yeah. Shrinking Season 2 is anticipated to be released on Apple TV by early 2024. It can also come out mid-late 2024, depending on the strikes with the Writers Guild and SAG-AFTRA actor. Alright, well, that's what I expected. I expected the show, if it wasn't straight up cancelled, was at least delayed because of the strike. So, hopefully it comes out at some point. Stuffed Tiger Hobbs. Thank you for the tier 1 20 months subscription. That is a lot of months. Holy shit. Thank you so very much, Stuffed Tiger Hobbs. You will be remembered. Man, 20 month, I think 20 month is like the full house since I started streaming again, right? 20 months already. Jeez. That's a lot. Yeah, Felon. Enjoyed the Dark Man. How are you today, Hubs? See, Hubs gets it. If you click on Hubs' profile, you can see his profile picture. It's Hubs' picture. That's what you do. Those novelty accounts could learn from that. You alright? That's better than bad. Good to hear.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
I love that comic. Calvin and Hobbes, yeah, it's the best comic book of all time, probably. I mean, in my opinion, it is my favorite. For sure. Absolutely in love with Calvin and Hobbes. I have a huge, like, deluxe collection with, like, big, really big volumes. Like, it's a 3-volume thing, a big box. And it's, like, really big, like an old art book sort of, you know, format. It's beautiful to read. Love it. Couldn't type at the time, but I wanted to say that I cannot stand unnecessary miscommunication creating tension in television shows. Yep. That is true. That is true. Hey, I mean, that doesn't happen in wrestling too much. As a matter of fact, people should shut up more often than not in wrestling. They talk too much. Wrestling has the opposite problem. They talk too much. You love that collection? It's a good one, yeah. Hey, Chipmunk, what's up, man? I'm being a VOD boy right now, trying to catch up, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Ask if there's a community Discord. There isn't. I do not have a community Discord. Believe it or not, I've been thinking about maybe making one. I hate the idea already, but I've been considering maybe making. We'll see. Probably not, so don't get your hopes up, but... And I need to create a VOD channel on YouTube as well, yeah. So many things I need to do. So little time. But yeah, thanks for watching the VODs, Chipmunk. I hope you're enjoying them. Oh yeah, no, I mean... Wrestling storyline, don't get me wrong. They're stupid as fuck, but... Miscommunication, recently at least, hasn't been one of them too much. No. The main voice actor for the game, your internal monologue and narrator, was the first ever voice acting job. I think someone... Didn't someone mention he was a... Or maybe I'm mixing up with another game, but was... Someone mentioned at some point that a voice actor was a jazz singer of some kind. Was it for this one? I can't remember if it was this or a previous game that we played. But I think it was this one. He was a ska fusion singer. That's the one. Yeah, yeah. So people talked about that at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, when we were talking about the voice acting. I don't know if if they mentioned that it was his first ever acting job, but I remember like hearing that he was a singer. It's very impressive. Like he has done an exceptional job. It's really cool. Yeah. I really appreciate his voice. Very warm, very, you know, pleasant. And also menacing when it needs to be and all those things, right? Really good job, yeah. He's gotten many VA jobs since. Yeah, that's awesome. That's how you get a career. Beautiful. Love to hear it. Yeah, no, that's great. I mean, I can, you know, I can, his next project is literally being advertised as being the next game with him as a narrator. That's amazing, yeah. Selling on your voice, you know, that's some really good work there. But yeah, I mean, it sort of makes sense to me, right? Like, singers tend to be good actors because, well, it is sort of the same muscles, right? There's interpreting words and meaning and emotions, so it's sort of not surprising that singers can make very good voice actors. They have excellent control over their voices and all that. You're on episode 7. Well, you have a little bit to catch up, but enjoy the woods, Chipmunk. Enjoy. Hopefully you'll catch up with us at some. Yeah, that's the thing, Naz, right? It's... when it happens and it's earned, like I mentioned earlier, there's a few Ted Lasso moments where people miscommunicate or don't communicate. But it's earned, like it feels natural in the story that they wouldn't. Because of emotions and what, you know, the circumstances is the word I'm looking for. However, when there's an argument and the character's there and they would just need to say something, like just, oh, no, you're misunderstanding. This is what happened, or this is what I meant. And it would probably fix most of the things. And they just don't say anything and just stand there. And there's some dramatic music and we're supposed to think that that person wouldn't even try to defend themselves. It's so annoying when that happens. It's infuriating. Like, it's just like... ugh. Anyway. Bad writing. Hate bad writing. See you, Chipmunk.
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Convenient.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
This tells me this character will be extremely important.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton. Say nothing. Great technique, you'd make a great surgeon. I'm just gonna say nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
He bows slightly in his chair. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
There he is. Giving us a little more crumbs.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Wow, figures. What's up, Credo? What's up, Dr. Redacted? Sexy Saturday stream. Hell yeah. How are you today, dude?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I need to be a real man of the left, huh?
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Did some BS around the house and made my way here. Well, welcome in. Beautiful. We're right in your wheelhouse right now, talking politics and all that. I am not a man of the left. I am a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left or right. I do what my heart tells me to do. My favorite thing to do for money. Yeah, Credo, I get it. Evrard's voice, one of your favorite? I was actually making an impression of Evrard earlier. But now that I know it's your favorite, I don't know if I want to do it again, because you're gonna disagree and I'm gonna feel self-conscious. I have an extra skill point. I don't know what to do with this. Maybe electrochemistry and try to mirror again? Maybe electrochemistry and try to mirror again. Aha. That could be an interesting step. I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm more left than you are. That... You probably wouldn't like me saying that. Even though it may be true. He's just a fucking corporate tool. Using the pretext of, you know... social democratic values to line his pockets. That's what I feel. I mean, there's a nice fence to sit on there. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Okay.
And what would this entail?
There we go. I think we're getting to the proposal he was going to make with the money anyway.
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Well, that sounds good.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
I mean, I've been there very briefly. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Of course not. Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
Oh, no.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
I know he means it. I don't think he means... Here's the thing. I think he thinks he means it. But he actually doesn't. Wait, do you guys remember when did we start Disco Elysium? What was the first day of Disco Elysium? Was it December 13th? A week or so before Christmas. $14th. Okay. Interesting. 13th? Okay. Makes sense. It's been a month. Holy crap. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Evrard.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez. And maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I have a feeling he doesn't know shit.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper. Two more signatures to get this mission off the ground. You know what? Sure, I'll let's see. Well, you know, I was planning on going there anyway, soon. Once Kim is gone with the body, so I can look around and learn more about it. I can always probably refuse later to mail it, right? If I don't like what I found.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you.
Yeah.
Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
Yeah, it's fine. I fixed it. I solved it. Evrard. For I am a detective. And I get the work taken care of. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
He runs his fingers through his thin air. I mailed the signature you asked me to get. Okay. I will say, it is extremely tempting to click on it right now to see if he's gonna be like, Harry, you didn't even move from here. I just, you know. It's so tempting to see if they thought about that. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again? That's probably going to be nothing, right?
Most certainly.
Yeah,
By
let's
all
change the
means,
subject.
Harry.
Okay.
What's on your mind?
I did it, Evra. I turned it off. I still have no idea what that's about. I can't remember. Why can I not remember what that was about? It would make a good alarm clock? Wait. What is that supposed to mean? God damn it. I don't remember what it is. You'd get out of bed to shut him up? Oh. Yeah. You'd have to put him on the other side of the room, you know, to really have to get out of bed to turn it off. I had to do that when I was younger. Make sure I would wake up to get to to go to high school. Okay, I think I'm gonna say it because I literally cannot remember what this was supposed to be about. I ruined some good song by making them my alarm. Oh yeah, so have I. And every time you hear them again, like on the radio or something, you suddenly have this weird, cold shiver in your spine, right? That whole feeling of like, ugh. My alarm played a screeching version of Here Comes the Sun, and I can never listen to that song. I get it, Warren, for sure. Oh man, I cannot remember what we talked about. What could I have turned off? I don't know. I'm gonna say it, see what happens. I did it, Evra. I turned it off.
What?
The big man looks at you confused. I'm glad I'm glad I'm not the only one. The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol. Oh, dude. Oh my god. I was so confused. He's talking about the borscht. The phrasing was so confusing. Because it said turn it up. I get it now. Yeah.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative.
Thanks, Evra.
I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
What an absolute slimy fuckface. Hate him. Bye.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
The big man raises his hands in farewell. Yeah. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Evrard Claire. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabelle Sadie, Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Uh-huh. Wasn't it supposed to be 6 months? Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Yeah, redacted. The absolute slimy asshole. He's gonna get out of every situation. He's always gonna make it look like he's the one in control. He reminds me of a much less cool Benjamin Linus from Lost. Much less cool. But it, you know, that attitude of, like, that very slimy attitude of always having a plan, always being in control, never telling the truth, and just like pulling the strings. It's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Alright, conceptualization likes it. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Okay.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things.
I mean, that is true.
And citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Logic medium. Try to find a loophole in the deal. Ah, damn it. Conceptualization cost me a point there by finding it cool. But I've got a few bonuses still. But Inland Empire at least saved me with +1. So that's cool too. I have -1 from items. So hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Put the documents back. That's a white check, right? Yeah. In the envelope. Okay, I do have some logic bonuses. How that gives me +1 logic, I don't know. But I'm glad it works. Wait, actually, I have a way to know. Super logical for a cop to wear this. +1 logic, super logical for a cop to wear this. Can't argue with that. Ooh, nice. Good shirt. Oh man, we're about to murder that test. Yep. We are about to murder that check. Wait for it. I want to put it here.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Let's go.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Let me try to find a loophole in the deal.
There is no loophole.
Nice.
The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Uh-huh. What's up, Max? 1-2. Welcome in. How are you today? Wait, what are the ramifications of this? Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about this? The noise will be tough on the villagers, but I guess that's just the cost of progress. I mean, it is what it is. I understand, but let's see. Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I'm upset I missed 4 hours of stream, though probably 20 minutes of gameplay. Hey, we did a lot of progress today. Hold on. I will not let you defame me like that. What did we do today? Let's sum it up. We talked to Titus. He gave us a tape to listen to. I haven't yet. We talked to we talked to two nerds with their jackets and got them from them, by the way. And then we talked to Evrard, which didn't, give us too much. Yeah, you're right, actually. Maybe 20 minutes for a normal person. Yeah, piss, fart, and fuck the world. The faming you would require... we call it piss fart 1-2. Just for future reference. The faming would require undoing your fame. This is your fame. I guess it is, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Naz. Better, better delete just in case, people can be, even though I know you didn't mean anything bad by it, because it is what it is in the game, right? But people could report and get your account in trouble if they wanted to be trolls, so better make sure we, keep you safe. Piss farters unite. Yeah. Yeah, piss fart is an excellent thing. But yeah, we got the jackets. Absolutely. Okay. So let me point it to Kim and see what happens.
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns and reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interfacing. Okay, let's do this. Commence the forgery. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. -10, Evrard's people could be watching you here. I mean... I'm literally... Yeah, exactly. Redacted. I'm literally in front of him. So yeah, maybe this is not the right spot, right? I should do that maybe in my room or something. His people, yes. Yes, not him. His people. I should probably do that in the night in my room or something and try... Well, we'll look at it later. Let me put a note of... maybe forge the documents for Evrard's construction project. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go to the fishing village and talk to people about it, see what they think. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they would be very excited. Maybe they're like, hey, that's what we waited for, our neighborhood to get better or something. I don't know. I don't want to make a hasty decision there. Alright, let me put my normal clothes again. This... Is that it? Oh, the glasses. Yep. There. Nice. Alright. Let's go. Alright. I think now I'm ready to send Kim away. Oh, we need to talk to you about the responsibility. But I'll do that once we're back in town. We need to talk about the responsibility quickly. And then I'm gonna send him to process the body. And then I'm gonna do all the things I want to do by myself. Whoops. I'm trying to think if I want to wait. I can't promise about all these things, but the stream still has, I would say, at least a good 45 minutes to go, so we're gonna do at least some of these things today. Yeah. I'm just not sure if I want to do the listening to the tape. I want Kim to be here when we listen to the Titus's tape. But then I feel like we're gonna talk to him again. It's gonna launch a whole process, and I don't wanna... I mean, we did do a lot of the things I wanted to do in a very short amount of time there. We also need to talk to the dude about the drug stuff.
Looking for something, Hunt?
We can do that.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
We can do that check again much better. I have a lot of half-light items that I don't wear right now. So we could do that check with pretty good chances, I think. Just not sure I want to do that now. But if I send Kim, that's it for the day for Kim. By my understanding, if I send him with the body, he's not going to be there for the rest of the day. And I think... I mean, we have Classier to talk to, we have Joyce to talk to. We have maybe the wall to paint. Talk to not Chloe, Cindy about that. And then my plan was to go to the other side of the river. And maybe, you know, talk to a few people there, visit the fishing village. But now I'm like, maybe I should do that with Kim. Especially if we're gonna do some investigation about that construction plan thing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, I have a little toy soldier, don't I? Yeah. I wonder if I can talk to one of those two old folks about it. Let's see.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabiner do for you?
No, apparently not. What about him?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
I can't believe I missed that, like last time I talked to him.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
There's an almost imperceptibly small tremble in his voice. So you both know her? What happened to her? Sounds like this is between you two about her matters to address. Yeah, there's so many things to do, Doctor. It's so overwhelming. I mean, the list is getting slightly smaller, I feel like. Like the list of things we've done is longer than the list of things we have to do, which hasn't been the case for a while at the beginning of the game, but there's just so much, so much. Very overwhelming. So you both know her. What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh, that's sad.
It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Interesting. Do you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
Oh.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh boy. He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Okay, there's some backstory there. Holy crap. Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly. Do not intervene. Sorry, but I really just wanted to ask some questions. I'm not gonna intervene. That's their stuff.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant. I relate with that. What to have for breakfast, favorite color and all that. Jeez.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd. Women, right? Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know when to. It's not great for sure, but I feel like we don't know, right? A life is a long time. We don't know, like it feel when it's summarized like this, it feels very unpleasant, right? But it's also like you summarize an entire life in one line. When you imagine the situation over decades and decades, you know, stuff like that happens. You know, is it ideal? No, but it's at the same time that's what life is sometimes. You know, I don't know. I don't think the intent is to hurt anyone. If there's honesty and there's just, you know, What's up, Laura? And I mean, I'm saying that with what little I know of her right now. Obviously, you know, if I dig in, if I dig a bit deeper, maybe I'll find that she was just a very manipulative person. But that's a bit early for me to make that conclusion. And the war involved, obviously, you know, he had to leave for the war, and you never know if they're gonna come back alive. Like, I mean, it's complicated. Like, it's not that simple of a situation for sure. But yeah, let's see if I can dig in a bit further. I'm gonna just say that's a bit odd, right? It is. Ultimately, it's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Oh no.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastry.
Oh, Gaston, you sly dog. The pastries and fancy words. What's up, Keiko? How are you doing today? It's interesting because this whole thing is like very expressive of their different characters, I find. Like René is, you know, he's pissed about it. He's pissed about everything. But yet he's still here. He tolerates Gaston, right? They're still friends despite all of this. But you can tell he's very like bitter and pissed about it as he is with the entire world. And Gaston is just a bit more, you know, he's a bit more of a he's a happier guy, has a more positive outlook on everything. He's taking things how they come, and just he hasn't been, I feel, defeated by life as much as Gaston has been, I would think. Yeah.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
That's not wrong.
Sweet, sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life. Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
That's a good line for the stream, isn't it? Memories are all we have left. Right on theme. Beautiful. Fancy word and pastries. Hey, I will tell you, I'm very vulnerable to fancy words and pastries myself. I get it. I very much understand. What was her name? Jeanne-Marie? Yeah, Jeanne-Marie. I would have been all about Gaston myself. Fancy word and pastries. You know. I would totally be up for it. Food and conversations? Come on. What more does one want? Okay, let's see. Should I try to talk to the lorry driver right now? Try to make some progress? Because this way, when I go back to... What time is it? 14:20. Yeah, we have a bit of time. Okay, let me put my half-light clothes and try that again. Oh. Oh, that's minus. I'm gonna put the fuck the world on. Yep. Let's go. This one gives +2. This one gives +1. Beautiful. Half-light +4. Awesome. Am I not missing anything? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go. Time to nail that racist lorry driver to the wall. And get a confession out of him. Oh.
Damn. That felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
I think he's referring to what we did with the lorry driver. A bit late on that half-light, but I'll take it.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. Not really my style. It's not really my style. Is it? I don't know. Should I tell people to fuck off more often? I don't know. Someone say something stupid in chat so I can tell you to fuck off and see how it feels. DS2 is a good game. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I don't know, $10. That was... Mustaches are dumb. Wow, Puka Bear. Wow. Well, if you don't like him, you can fuck right off. Yeah, no, see, that's not my style. How are you today, Puka Bear? A good thing we tried it out. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I do, you know, tell people to fuck off sometimes. It happens, sure. It never feels good to me, though. I don't know. I always feel bad about it. It's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Well, fuck off, Half-Light. Perfect. Yeah, I guess so. Emotional damage. Yeah. Anyway.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Actually, maybe. I don't know. Okay, 83%. It's so fucking funny when an aspect of your brain causes damage to you. Well, in the video game, yes. In real life, not so much. Unfortunately, but yeah. Okay, so we're on 8. We need a 5. My brain's always causing damage to me. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, Pikura, right? How are you doing today? Good to see you. I do wish it happened IRL a lot less. Same. Same. It's like a dot at this point. I actually feel that very much, Pikura. It is like a dot. That is true. Some affliction log, yeah. It's like an enchantment in MTG that just every turn. It's like I have shell dread in my brain. Every time I have a thought coming in, it's just... damages me. Alright, so we need to... come on, I'm not gonna miss that. There's no way I'm missing that. I'm gonna roll... I'm even gonna roll... Okay, I'm calling it. I'm calling an 8. I'm gonna roll an 8. A 5 and a 3. You guys ready? 5, 3. Huh? Actually, oh, interesting. I thought 5, 3, and then suddenly I had an image of a 6, 2 that took over. I think it's gonna be a 6, 2. Pretty sure it's gonna be a 6, 2.
Men like this only respect 2 things. Strength and fear.
We barely got away with it. Holy shit. Whoops. Yes, Zoro, they're not my friends. I barely made it there. If I hadn't changed my clothes, like if I had tried that before I changed my pants, or got the jacket from the dudes. Yeah, the Hichi pants are carrying us. We're doing great. Also, we look absolutely amazing. Look at this. What a clown. Such a clown. What's up, Flamcushion? How are you? Menacing, yeah, that's Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry, where is it? Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
I am actually grabbing the man. How weak must he be that he cannot fight me off with my low physical stats?
There. His voice grows smaller, as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? Okay. I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kipped. You're gonna be bleeding kip dick. You're in. Oh my god. Holy crap. Whew. Those are some serious threats right there. Jesus. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on the police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. Ooh, I mean, all of these sound great. Hmm. So I'm not gonna go for this one because it would require him to tell me his name. It doesn't have to, right? This one is good. But what if I'm wrong about which one his lorry is? I'm pretty sure about, you know, which one it is, but... Yeah, that fuck the world jacket is really selling that scene, doesn't it? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kip. You're gonna be bleeding, kip dick. You hear me? That one's beautiful. That's a line. That's a line and a half. The first one sounds like something you would say to your partner when you want to commit to marriage or something. I don't know. That first one seems... That first one seems surprisingly wholesome. I'm a romantic, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one. I mean, this one has some flavor based on the fact that he's a racist lorry driver, right? This one has some flavor to it. Half-Light portrait's amazing. Yeah, I like it. All those portraits are, like, every single one of those, like, scale representations are really great. I like it. I think my favorite is, I don't know, actually. Rhetoric is great. I like it. Pain Threshold is really cool. This one's great, too. Yeah, they're all amazing, honestly. Jesus. So great. Logic's great, yep. Visual Calculus is amazing. Drama is great. Conceptualization is great. Authorities, you know. Yeah, they're all great. Everyone's fantastic. Beautiful. Inland Empires, yep. Conceptualization is your stream profile picture. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, they did a great job with the visual identity of this game, for sure. The art direction in general is just, like, absolutely crazy. Crazy good. Art direction, like, and not just visual. The sounds, the music. What a beautiful experience. Like, I've been playing this for a month now. Like, this is stream 25, I think. And I'm not even beginning to feel tired about the game. Like, there's no burnout. There's no exhaustion. It's just pure enjoyment of the whole experience. That rarely happens to me, so. The little square in composure. Yeah. That one's great. Little square there. Hmm. Man, this is a hard choice. How do I want to threaten him? I don't get the opportunity to threaten people a whole lot, especially not a racist lorry driver. So I really want to make it count. I have to say, number 2, you know, there's some flavor to it. It is a tasty, tasty threat. Especially for a racist lorry driver. That's gonna hit him right on the spot, right? I think I can eliminate 1 and 4. 1 because, and 4 because that requires him to tell me his name, which obviously would give him a snapback. So it's between 2 and 3. 2 is a lot more, you know, vulgar, but there's something about saying that to a racist lorry driver that to me sounds very, very fun. Number 3 is a bit more, you know, sort of like Half-Light question mark? What do you mean Half-Light question mark? Half-Light exclamation mark. We're progressing. Number 2 is a bit more Half-Light. You think so? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think they're both very Half-Light. In fact, there's something about Half-Light last line. He says his voice grows smaller, as yours, implication being grows louder. This one has some capital, you know, screaming in there. So... strength and fear. Alright, yeah. I mean, I think I'm gonna go with that. It feels a bit more, like, personal. Putting him in a cell is a bit more of my, like, that's my job as a policeman, right? This one feels like I'm making it personal, right? I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
See? There you go. Wasn't that hard, was it?
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
Oh my god.
I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Alright.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Alright. Hey. Look, I made some good progress there. Nice. Thank you, asshole.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Let me put my normal gear again. There. Thank you, Itchy Pants. Yeah, exactly. Itchy Pants. Absolutely carrying me. Love it. Well, yeah, okay, I can afford to investigate a little bit more. I would like him to be gone by 4 p.m. day 4. If possible. That gives me enough time to do some of the stuff I need to do alone without being too long of a rest of the day. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. Oh, there it is. Is she here? The other woman? Yeah, she is there. Alright, let's look into it.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
AZ Contemporain. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Well, I hope for him he wasn't. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Okay.
Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Are you okay, Kim? Is everything alright? At home? Whatever. I don't even know if he has a family or anything. I just realized we haven't never talked about that. Suddenly Kim wants me to smash windows open with the pry bar. He's ready to get the job done. Yeah, clearly. Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright. Oh, yeah, let me equip it. And it's physical instrument, right? Let's see. Ah, unbelievable. I don't even have any... Oh, well, this one, but this one does too, right? Yeah. Man. Oh, come on. No physical instrument bonuses.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
I need a 9. That's annoying. +1 from item. I mean, let's try and see what happens, I guess. It's a white check, so... How can I... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think about the clothes. No, I don't think the shoes help with that. No, I think that's it. I don't think I know of any items that can allow me to increase that I can buy. So I'm just gonna go with it and hope it works. All right, 9 or better. Come on, dice. Let's go. It's now or never. Give me a good roll. I believe.
With a firm grip, raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
Let's go! Dude, beautiful. Let's go. Did we even fail to check this stream? At the beginning, maybe we failed one? I don't remember. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, this was a very successful stream overall, in terms of checks. I'm trying to remember if we failed one, but I don't think so. No, I think we got a perfect run so far on this day. On this day, I see clearly. Firm grip, you raise the pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice, release your secret lorry cabin. Smash it, say fuck the police, and then smash it. Say welcome to Revachol, window, and smash it. I'm sorry, smash it. Apologetically. Welcome to Revachol window is... It should be welcome to Revachol bitch or something, right? But... Guess not. Fuck the police is hilarious, but... No. I'm just gonna smash it. I'm gonna be very boring. Hold on. Yeah, this is probably the boring cop option. I'm on 2 right now. I mean, it is tempting, but I don't know. The welcome to Revachol window is so nerdy. Like a proper binoclard would say that. Nice use of emotes, Flamcushion. I appreciate it. Man, that emote, that moment was such a good moment. Like the fact that you can see the flames of the boss that I'm fighting on my face is just so good. I don't think my microphone ever peaked as hard as it did on that one instance. Fuck the police. Welcome to Revachol window. So funny. Oh yeah, getting the long jump from the top was unreal. That was great. It was a better saga than the boss fight itself. I really put some work in getting that long jump. Was very happy. You know what? Let's put a little pepper on that thing. I'm gonna say welcome to Revachol window and then smash it.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Somehow I was expecting a bit more of a, I don't know. I was expecting a more epic sound. It was just a little bit of glass shattering. I was expecting something like Steve Austin, Stone Cold's entrance, right? But, yeah, that wasn't it. Thank you, Moppa.
Sato.
Okay, Kim. Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common card thief, and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Okay.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Obviously, that's where they hide something. Maybe the drugs, maybe something else. Who knows? Let's figure it out. 1 second. Ooh. Oh, I just thought about that just this instant. We're talking about Dark Souls 3. What happened to that DS1 mod that was supposed to come out before Elden Ring and then they sort of delayed it until after Elden Ring? Did it ever come out? Still not out? I'm starting to feel like the Elden Ring was an excuse because they weren't ready. And I'm not blaming them, right? I'm not saying they should release it, but before it's ready. Like, just, it's a mod, right? Work on it at your own leisure and release it when it's gone. It's not like people are going to stop playing Dark Souls 1 all of a sudden, but yeah, what's the name of it again? Nightfall, thank you. Yeah. It looks really cool though. Like, I'm really hoping it comes out and it's great. Yeah. No, they're absolutely. I just wanted to like, you know, like, I'm not giving them trash for not having released it yet. It just feels like after all this time, the Elden Ring delay reason maybe might not have been completely honest. It's fine. Just, you know, just tell us if you're being backed up or something. It's nobody's gonna blame you for it. It's a mod. You're doing it for free. Have you played or looked at Enderroll before? It's a total conversion for Skyrim with a really good story. I've heard of it, but it's Skyrim, so there's close to zero chance I'm ever gonna play it. Yeah. Now they gotta mod it and play Elden Ring. Yeah, fair. I mean, I'm sure, you know, is a total conversion mod for Skyrim potentially, you know, changing the whole game, the story, the make it a good game? Sure, I'm sure it's gonna be better than the base game. That wouldn't be very hard. But yeah, I'm still not interested to get into any Skyrim modding or anything. I just don't like mods in general. Like, that's also one thing, right? I'm not a big fan of mods, as you guys know if you've been here for a while. But admire the posters, examine the radio, check the pedals, peel off the cover on the passenger seat, pull out the pull-out box. Yeah, that's my hot take. Skyrim is the most overrated game of all time. And I'm not saying it's a terrible video game. I personally think it's I personally really do not like it. However, I would not say that it's, you know, if I'm looking at it critically, it's not a terrible game. There's some good stuff in there. I do still think that it's very overrated. Like, so many releases, re-releases, and so much praise for what it, you know, I believe even critically is just a pretty average open world video game. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's bad, but I don't think it's that great. Even at the time when it released, I just thought it was just bland. It's very generic. There's not much to it. I don't know. I understand why people enjoyed it. I get it, right? People love open world fantasy stuff. And I think it also came out at the right time, like generation-wise, right? It has its own store page on Steam. You don't even need to bother modding yourself. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting goal. Yeah. Hey, I mean, you know, as I always say, if people still enjoy playing Skyrim after all this time, thanks to mod and everything, that's great. That's value that you get for your video games, and that's awesome. So, more power to you crazy modders out there and mod enjoyers for sure. Let's admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Okay.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. Man, even in French, that's a pretty unusual word that we don't use that often, right? Them pulling that word in this video game is, and appropriately too. So that's some pretty good writing right there. Yeah, even in French, a lot of people would see that word in a book and be like, well, hold on, what is that? Ingénu means you have no shame, basically. Ingénu means you're, you know, it comes from un, which is a negative, and gêne, which is shame or self-consciousness, right? So it's someone that is, you know, shameless, that is very free. So someone who poses naked, for instance, would be, you know, shameless, and not in a pejorative sense, right? But like someone who doesn't feel shame and is very open to show themselves and not feel that self-consciousness. Yeah. In German, it would be ungeniert. Okay, which makes sense. Ingénu, ungeniert. Same. You can tell they come from the same roots. But yeah, even like I said, even in French, like it's not a word that you would hear very often. Synonym for candid, and yeah, candid. Good synonym for sure. What's up, Zia? How are you today?
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of ambrette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Ambrette. Stop and wonder. What's that smell? Study the centerfold. Can I do both? I'm hoping I can do both. Let's stop and wonder. What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade number 5.
Grenade number 5. I wonder if it's like Chanel, you know, brands. Pretty cool. Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Okay. Who's gonna chime in here? Inland Empire, maybe?
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Tip Tijon. What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called The Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
She was afraid of the world, and the camera too. I guess correctly 100% of the time. Not really though. I think I'm making, very often I'm wrong. But I mean, you know, it's easy because like my higher stats have a higher chance of being that, right? And then if you couple the higher stats and context, it you know, it's sort of easy to figure out, but enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed.
Oh.
Likely by the missing lady driver.
Good. Safety.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Is there anything we can do with the radio? Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Okay.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Well, there we go then. What else is there?
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
I really wonder now, there was the mention of those boots at the crime scene, right? That one of the boots was worn out, and Kim mentioned the drummer idea. And then we talked about someone who may have been a driver, right? Because of the pedal. I wonder if there's a little something here, maybe. How it could connect potentially to the main case, right?
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
It would wear out the boots better. More. Right as I mentioned that, suddenly a hint seems to confirm my suspicion. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
There we go. The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Nice. The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Beautiful. I'm liking where this is going. I used skateboard grip tape on my pedals back in the day. Nice. Yeah. I love the texture of skateboard grip. I was never much of a skater myself. I didn't have a board myself, but in high school, a lot of my friends were, and I would, practice with their boards during like school breaks in high school. I liked it. I never was very good at it, but there was something enjoyable about it. And I did like the texture of skateboard grip. The missing eighth are Hardy here. There's also one running the drug trade. What a handful. And she's also the one. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Women, shake your head. Always up to something. Yeah, brewer. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
Now we know for certain who is the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I mean, I think the certain is a bit overconfident, Kim, but I agree that the signs seem to be pretty obvious, but are they involved in the drug operation? Maybe it's even related to the case, who knows? Those jerks, definitely. I think the entire union is involved. Maybe all of Martinez look around suspiciously. Not necessarily the lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Yeah, I mean, that's what I think.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter.
All right.
Are we finished with the lorry?
Not yet.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Let's pull out the pull-out box.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Periphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Periphérique from last Wednesday. That's roughly when I arrived, wasn't it? Roughly, yeah. I think I arrived on Friday, actually. Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Okay.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thought trails off. Okay. Push in the pull-out box.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Peel off the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Voila.
Bonne prise.
That means nice catch. The lieutenant commands you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Okay. Probably drop-off points, I would assume. If I was a detective, that's what I would assume.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. Maybe a way to mark the ones that are safe, because like people they know, there are, you know, people that are in the, you know. I don't know, not sure.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Okay. The Pox.
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
Shivers?
Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Love it. Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Wow, okay, that paragraph was beautiful. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. That is such a beautiful paragraph, holy crap. So clean, so simple. Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the river Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
Cool. What's up, Sokoman? Bonk, how are you today? Thank you for thanking the gift subbers. Always appreciate it.
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract. I mean, this whole, man, observing the maps and like getting that picture of the drug route as well as those description of those parts of the city is just so great. Like, that was beautiful.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the map with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti, that sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate.
Oh yeah, that's the one
They
we
see themselves as the inheritors of the
about,
14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Alright. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics.
Yeah.
This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Fair. Empathy or inland?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
See, Mopo? I get it wrong sometimes. The way Madre's name is described here is like Voldemort's level of, fear of a name. Return the stack of paper under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene.
Yeah.
I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Sounds good, Kim.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Close the door?
You close the rusty old lorry door.
I mean, he said best not to disturb the scene, but we broke a window. I just want to remind everyone of that. I think it's going to be pretty clear that someone, you know, gained access to the lorry, but please refer to him as he who must not be named. Yeah, not Madre.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Steps away from the lorry. Oh, he wants to talk to me now. What's up?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something the police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Okay.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
All right.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Sure.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Okay.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Yeah, we did a lot of... This is very interesting how it seems to come together there. Wait, what have I unlocked? I'm not seeing it. What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all of this? They don't, says Kim.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Oh my god, what are you getting at, Harry? Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile. Could the film industry be involved? Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile. Yeah, let's go with that.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more. Yeah, he knows.
Unimportant.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Okay. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Good enough.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Good. Thank you, Kim. You are appreciated. Okay. Oh, that was a mistake. Hey, officer, got a minute? Oh, damn. Tommy wants to talk to us. I'm sure he knows, he saw us probably get in the lorry, so he knows we know. And I think he's gonna try to convince us not to tell on her. Or something. That could be what he's gonna do. I'm interested. We're gonna talk to Tommy. I still need to talk to Kim about the responsibility. We need to talk to Tommy. And then I think I need to send Kim to process the body. Or maybe we can... Because I don't want to talk to Joyce There's so much to do, so many things without Kim. It's so fucking... Ugh. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to Tommy first. That's what I'll do. That, however, is gonna take place tomorrow. Alright, everyone. Thank you for watching. We're gonna call it here for the day. Saw that coming? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty hungry. I wanna go. I wanna leave. I'm gonna leave you there. Thank you, everyone. What's up, Mark? Thanks, everyone, for the resub, gift subs. I appreciate them very much. Thank you for the follows, thank you for the lurks and the conversation. And in general, thank you for hanging out and enjoying this playthrough with me. I'm hoping this was a good time for you guys. I'm hoping you enjoyed it. I definitely did. I'm looking forward to doing more of this tomorrow in about 18 and a half hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Disco Elysium. It appears that I'm not going to raid out tonight, I don't think. I don't think I'm seeing any good target on my follow list. I think I'm gonna let you guys be on your respective ways tonight. It's good to do that every so often. And yeah, catch up on the VODs in the meantime for those of you who haven't. And yeah. We'll get back to Disco tomorrow. Yeah, no, Brewer, it's been amazing, really. Like, it's been such a wonderful game. And I can't wait to play more of it. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you for everyone who suggested it for the past year and a half. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to it, but I'm glad we're finally here. And it's been really enjoyable. And I'm looking forward to playing more of it. And I'm looking forward to then playing Baldur's Gate 3. I think that's going to be a great game as well. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. And yeah, whatever comes next, you know? One day at a time. But yeah, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.